Hello, folks. Hello, hello. Hope you're all doing good. Going to be doing more Glimpse of Luna today, which is going to be awesome. Oh, before I start, apparently there's a thing that we're doing now. Since there's other streamers, so doing it. So apparently it's a thing where streamers have to have hats on. So we'll pull out the hat for this one. I've been asked if I can make a wee noise for it as well, but I can't possibly do that. I'm not going to be going that far, but have a nice wee hat on for you at the moment. Hell, I'm not going to wear this all the time. I'm freaking roasting in this already. Uh, but we're going to be doing some glimpse of Luna today, and here we go. Let's try and figure out what I want card wise in this new deck. So I've picked up. Oh, geez, you can't talk. Evo only's on. Still, well done. Well done. Clever me. We've got. So I've got some new cards that I need to put into this. But I'm not entirely sure what I'm going to make for it as of yet. So let's see. I did pick this card up, this one right here. I think this is excellent. I wanted to use this in the deck. And I'm looking to try and go down this slower movement route with units. With that in mind, I believe I seem to have a different sort of setup from a lot of people when it comes to the lizards. And I want to try this slower movement style that the developers will be looking at. So rather than going down the route with this AoE guy or picking up this one, which I really don't have the points for right now, I am instead looking at. I think this guy's their best leader, honestly. Maybe it just fits the way that I play more, but I find him to be far more effective than a lot of the others. What I'm on the fence at right now is I've got 400 coins sitting, and I've spent all my gold here. I spent that on the Tagari earlier today, so I know we're looking at the lizards, but the Tagari, I've picked up these guys. And I also picked up this one. So potentially I'll be swapping some stuff around in the deck to try and make the most of that. Because we can get these guys up to attack 8. So that'll be an 8-6-2, which is really nice. So I could well be looking at doing them. It does mean quite a bit of reconstruction in here though, because I would need to. I'd probably end up taking this guy out now actually. Thinking about it, I would strip this guy out and we'd put this one back in, and then we could take this guy and that would give us the +1 attack onto each of those units, which means that basically this one is a 7-4, which is I'm not that keen on it, but it basically, the big thing is that it's going to boost up these guys, which is going to help us more than running the 4-1 variants, these ones, and I think that's going to be better. I say that though, I'm saying, yeah, it'll be, so that would be an 8-6 that would end up as. Yeah, 8-6-2, because you get the two of them. I know this could run the 3, but that would be the 12-3-2. On the fence about it. But anyway, we're not looking at that just now. We're looking at this. So, as I say, I've got 400 points left, and I am on the fence as to how I'm going to pick stuff up here. I did consider picking up this guy. If I pick him up, then I kind of want to pick up the assassin at the same time. I think that's going to really help us to work in the decks together, but I am also wanting to pick up this guy who's got that really nice time budget reduction. And if I was able to use the points there, I could pick up this guy, and that would give us the bomber. And potentially this impairment ability is really good. I'm also a bit unsure about how this ability works. Not affected by impairment after death deterioration abilities. Right? What I don't know is, does this impairment protection for the after death I mean, okay, and this is maybe a bad example because this wouldn't affect it anyway. But would that ability, would the impairment ability stop this from boosting up the unit? Now I know that this only boosts swords, and this guy is, uh, oop, this guy is a hermetist, so it's not going to do anything to him generally. But I'm kind of curious about whether that would actually be the case or not, or if it's only the negative variants of those abilities that it affects. I actually don't know how that works. I'm kind of curious about it. Guitar. Eh? We said?
Hey,
We said it was going to happen.
I was
Bun
just
hat
thinking
on.
about you.
It's there. You came in just checking that I'd put it on, right? So I like this. I really like this this art. It's cool. Furry streams. Fuck off, Loris. Fuck off. Fruits of your trolling realised. I was well, hey, I thought it was really funny, so I couldn't say no to it. It made me giggle, the prospects we were saying with it, so I couldn't say no to it. Right, what the heck are we doing here? Do I even run this in my deck, actually? I mean, a 2 attack range 3 is so poor, but... Waiting for the AGL guys. Oh, right, yeah, exactly, there. Whether there's going to be... whether they'll appreciate the joke or not, I don't know. But it's it amused me anyway. So, you know, it's all good. Where are we here? So yeah, as I say, I'm sitting on the fence about what I'm going to do with the cards right now. The other one is that our Guardian is buffing up defense value of all warriors. Now, warriors being the 1-star guys, which is really, really valuable to us. Is this a dragon deck? Nice meme, Floris. Yes, it is a lizard deck. uh, nice meme. We get the +1 from this as well. Funnily enough, Dragon did pick these guys to play us. Shocker. So I. See, I'm thinking that this would be really good because this means that these guys, that would be a 12-4, and sitting that within the main tanky line would be really freaking good. But I need to run Juvo Dra and Juna Dra to make that happen. So I need to unlock this guy. And I think I start with the other ones which are here. And these are not particularly good cards. I don't really like those ones. So I don't know if I can justify this getting the buff, but it's such a good card that I kind of want to run it. Even if I was to run one of these, actually, that could be a cheap way to run it. Just take one of these, stick it in the deck, and then get the buff onto all of these ones. The last option I have for buying is just to straight up buy this guy. But I think that I want to go for the 2s instead. I just can't get this guy, so I can't get the +1 defense put into the deck. And honestly, I don't really want to run this guy unless I can get that. So I'm really struggling to try and decide what I want to do here. You still Steel Division again and been watching World War II in colour. It made you want to war game. Made you go into a war game mood. Oh, that's cool. Have you seen that they're bringing out a new game? I think it's the 20th of January. That it's a new one that got brought out, which is based on the Cold War. So it's got like early helicopters. You've got Vietnam War sort of era type equipment. I think that looks. It might be getting a bit too much into the modern warfare and how good it and that being so good that it's difficult to deal with. Co-op campaign. I could have my arm twisted to it. I don't know if I would stream it, Floris. I might stream it actually, but I could play it. It's called NORAD or something. Nomad. Steel Division. Let's see. Steel Division 2. I'm sure there was a thing mentioning it. Oh, Warno. WARNO. I'll link it. If I can get the link working. See, trying to copy stuff from Steam, it's really weird. There you go. That's it there. There's another game, by the way, made by another company that's coming out. It's made by the Slithern guys, or published by the Slithern guys. No, there's another one that you're thinking of. The another one. I think Red Dragon's the really old one. That's the modern day warfare, modern day, good few years ago now. No, this is another one that's coming out. But there's another company which has made the Slithern guys make it. Let's see if I can find what the name of that is. Oh, right. But this one looks really good. Guitar. They are actually really stepping up their game when it comes to a lot of the stuff. What's it called? I'm just looking through their games right now to try and find the name of it. Oh, jeez, the heat is hitting me here really hard. Not Red Steel. I think I've already followed this, so I'm not sure about it. I'm trying to find it, and there's got so much stuff in their library right now. I mean, they're a publisher, right? They publish games, so it's not that they are making them. It's that they end up that they're funding them along the way. I'm not seeing the name of this. And some of their games are absolutely great looking. They don't have the graphical polish. I think is where you're mostly finding the gripe with them, because the actual gameplay a lot of the time is really solid in them. They can be. It's the same sort of thing happens though in what's the Paradox one called? I'm not remembering its name right now either. The World War II one. Hearts of Iron. Is it Hearts of Iron? It's the same sort of thing. Is it Hearts of Iron? Is it Field of Glory? Oh, Field of Glory, yeah, and weird DLC decisions. They just it's going down the sort of paradox route of monetizing things. Broken Arrow. Oh, it's called Broken Arrow. I found it. I found it, Florist. Have a look at Broken Arrow. The big thing that's important about that game compared to the Fusion software guys is that these guys actually have a map editor that you can make and work with. So that's a really big deal. You know, that's huge that they have the because that's something that Fusion have not been able to pull off. They can't get, you know, they can't mass produce maps with their game. They're not able, they just don't seem to be able to do it. I don't know if it's because they've cited something about balance and they want to do that, but their maps are fucking busted sometimes, so I don't know what they're talking about. Uh, so I don't really see it myself personally. Ooh. So yeah, I don't know. I don't feel it. Having someone else sit and work on the map would be really cool. Because the community tends to be able to make a better map than the developers have time to make a lot in these things. Right, I've had a wee think while I'm chatting here. I'm kind of gutted, but I might leave the assassin out here. We'll pick this guy up, and then I can pick up this guy. Sorry, that's this guy. And I could pick up at the same time the bomber AoE guy. I think that's what I'm going to do. Okay. Right. So 1 stars. We need to get rid of 2 guys. So 2 1 stars need to come out. Easy pickings as those ones. Um, oh shit, I didn't mean to get that. We need one of them out. And we want AoE guy. Hearts of Iron, that's it. You can hover over your unit, see what's inside them. It's not so much about what your units have, it's what their units have, and I don't think there's a way that you can see what theirs have. Or I mean, I know I wasn't particularly good at the game, but I couldn't see a way to do that. What do I want rid of here? I think it's this guy. Oh no, I don't even have him in the deck. I need to take 2 out here. So... Very good, Red. Very good. Probably need to invest in radar and encryption. I mean, maybe. I couldn't figure out a way to do it. And everyone that I spoke to was like, oh yeah, it's dead easy. You just do this. You just know how to do it, basically. And I was like, oh, I don't really know how to do it, so I'm kind of stuck. I can't get rid of this. This one can come out. We'll take these 2 out and we'll put in... Oh shit, no, I don't need to. Fuck, it's 2 stars that I need to get rid of. So I've got this guy and I've got this other... I've got this one and this one here to bring in. So I need to figure out what I'm going to take out for that, and I am really struggling with this. Potentially this guy comes out. I really like his sabotage ability though. I really like his sabotage ability. But I think I have to bring him out to bring in this. And then the other one has to come out is... Oh shit, this is hard. This one maybe? No, this is... That's a 2 movement. And it's got impairment, which is really... Immunity, which is really nice. Can I make sound? I'm not doing the sounds, Red. No, I'm not doing the sound. I will degrade myself by wearing the hat. I will not do the sound. Let's see. I can't lose this. I can't lose this. I don't want to lose this. I really want to keep this. This is a must. This and this are the only potentials in that case that can get taken out. But both of them are so freaking strong. Unit's attack value gets reduced by 2. The unit's defense value gets reduced permanently by 2. Speaking of degrading when it's Blood Bowl, good. Bloody hell, Flaws. Yeah, as I'd said before, I was holding off on my Blood Bowl games until Blood Bowl 3 came out. But who the hell knows when that's coming. So I actually don't know right now. I think I have to get rid of this to put this one in. Which I'm a bit gutted at because I think this is really strong. But I think the defense one is just better. How much did you leave the dev for the message they just left below my message? Oh, I don't know. I didn't see it. I didn't pay them anything, Fane. But no, that's really good. I hadn't seen the message there. That's cool. That's very kind of them. Let's see. We're going to be. I'm swapping this deck around and trying to figure out what I'm going to do with this at the moment. I'm really struggling to fit some of these cards in. We'll call this one Slow Plod. Now that we've changed it around, which is different from the newbie one. Right. Have you played this yet, Fane? I know you downloaded it. I don't know if you've got around to playing it for many games yet. Alright, let's get the deck set up and rolling, and we'll have a test at it. I'm a bit on the fence about some of this. I don't know if it's going to work. I would like to think it's going to work, but I just don't know right now. Oh. I don't know if anyone had seen. I know a lot of you don't look at the YouTube stuff, but I did put the YouTube videos up onto YouTube. Funnily enough, the Twitch videos onto YouTube. I needed to wait 24 hours to put one on, so it's not actually sitting on visible at the moment. I'm just thinking I could probably put that on now. Let's see my videos. Because there's one that also got partially blocked because I was half asleep for it. There we go. That one still needs to get put live now. I think I'm allowed to do that thanks to terms and conditions of Twitch. Visibility. Public. There we go. Update that video. And there's a grouping that I need to add that to. I can't remember how to do that offhand. Okay, we'll do that. And then I want to add that into playlists. Here we are. Gonzalona. Done. Good. Haha! Sorted. Don't know if any of the videos have actually had any views as of yet. I haven't actually looked at it. Yep, so I just took the straight upload and bumped it onto it. Oh, I've got a comment on one of them. Jeez, I hadn't even noticed that. Faberstein, hello, nice to see you. Oh, Faberstein, thanks very much for the follow. Really appreciate it, and thank you for joining us on our little trip down the rabbit hole. Yeah, people asked me to wear the hat today. I felt inclined. I'm not going to be able to keep it on for long because I am sweating like crazy here. But for people's amusement, since we had a pig cat one of the days, not us, one of the other guys that streams, I figured that I would put the bun hat on today for some amusement. So I. Speaking of sweating like crazy, I am freaking dying here. It's because my heating's still on. I forgot to turn it off. Oh, and my game's just starting. Fantastic timing. I was about to run up the stair. Where's my 50 silverlings? I spent. I made some new. I made some new cards. I went and picked some stuff up. So you know, I had to pick it up. Oh, I got some new ones. So let's see. Where are we going? We're going this. Now, these guys are tougher now because I've swapped the deck around a wee bit. I really want to start with this fast score guy, and I want to start with these two. I'm almost thinking that I might not start with this, and instead I might start with another Drusker. But I'm on the fence about that. I really want this fast score guy. He is going to be really strong. I see him being very, very, very dangerous in the deck. So I'm interested in... Oh, shit. I'm interested in not clicking on him and taking him out of the lineup. See, I'm wearing the hat here so I can hide it, Glumps. See, Faberstein, this deck is actually heavily based around the concept of running lighter units. So, because of that, I am trying to... I'm trying it out, basically. You sneezing, Taylor? You get the sneezies? Okay. I hadn't even looked who we were playing against. I actually completely missed what the guy we were playing against was. So it's Early Bird playing as them. I've actually played against the Early Bird once before, I think. Okay. Right, I can kill this. We cannot get to the rest of this. This is 8, 12, 18. So 18 is easily going to kill anything here that's of any interest whatsoever to the opponent. He's also trying to threaten off this side of the field, which I am actually fine with. I'm going to play here because that will force him back on this side. So I'm not too concerned about this. I do want to, however, put this over here to work on this, and I want these two to play together. He's only got 10 attack there, actually. I can walk up and block this, you see, and then we can set our other guy up around this area. So if I do this, he's killing a 2-star here for a 3-star, which is just not worth it generally. I need to put these at the back. That does screw up this a wee bit. This, I know I can't kill this here, but I'm just doing that for the sake of tidiness. We're going to move this over here. They're only going to have one space to attack my leader. And although it's a bit inefficient, I'm going to trade this. Because I want my leader to get stronger. I don't mind that. So we can move around here and try and hit this. but that's not going to do anything. He can move down here, kill this, and that's not going to do anything to him. He can kill this guy. Is it? Yeah, basically, this helps to control the line here, but we've still got the protective borders around this section as well. Yeah, I kind of knew that trade was coming. I'm curious to see what he does with this guy here. He needs to effectively... He has to move to here, and that's not worth it for him, so he has to move this. He now has to block this. So he'll bring this guy down to here. If he's going to do anything there. Otherwise, I kill his leader this turn. Yeah. So, he has to do that now. So he'll bring this down to try and threaten. But if he does that, I'll kill him. He has to move it to here. There works as well. He can't kill this though, so I just kill this here. I'll trade this, I'm quite happy to. This is not a problem for me. $15 versus $14, but the secret here is that I'm going to have 15 because I'm going to trade this off here. I'll kill this, lose this to this. Although if he does, depends on the timing how he does it. That's actually sketchy. So I can't kill this because then I'll end up stuck here. So yeah, we can't do that then. We need to play this to here. This guy has to actually get played over here. And we'll have to play this over this side as a threat as well in that case. So, okay, now we want to take out this. We'll use this here. The thing is, if he tries to shoot here now, I'm still going to kill him. He'll move back. He'll shoot here and then move back. Actually, these are too slow, so it'll kill this and then where are we at that point? Kind of up shit creek. Because he'll go 4, 7, 11, and then this guy can come in. That's 18, so we can't be in position to get attacked by both of these here. So yeah, this is fine. He is using the Saki well, yeah. Credit to him. Alright. Most likely he'll shoot and then move to here, I guess. Because that, I mean, this guy's the guy that's going to die here. It's kind of a given. No, okay. That's strange. I don't understand that move. Okay. Interesting. We want this one here. This one. This is where it starts getting really awkward. You see. I do want to play this. This guy's got double damage against me, so if I don't have a way of protecting him, it's all going to go up shit creek. And these two are easily able to kill this, which means this can do major damage to this. So... This is 11 damage, so that's fine. I'm interested to see if he tries to kill this here. Because this is going to be 8. Well, actually, he can't shoot this now because I've got this guy here. So he has to use this to kill this, and then he can use these two to kill this. But then we've got a follow-up on from these two. So I'm curious about what he's trying here. Because he doesn't have any way of doing anything to this. Oh, I see. He just shot so he could get out. Oh, okay. And as I say, this guy was just going to stomp up the field and kill people. This is the thing about this sort of style. Wait, so we've got his leader can potentially get killed here. Oh right, sorry, I saw that chat there, but I'm gonna have to come back to it because I'm running on theory in my head at the moment. So bear with me. Right, this can kill this. Yeah, we're definitely doing this. I think we're going to trade here. Because I don't think he has anything that can really answer me back, to be honest. So yeah, we'll just kill his leader. If we kill this... We can move this guy to here. Okay. So what have we got? We've got 4... Yeah, they basically not get any damage. They can't hurt. This is what I'm talking about with this guy, right? This is why it's my favourite. My ears are getting messed up. This is why this guy's my favourite, right? Because he doesn't get freaking hurt. He just can't. He can't get hurt. And now we just absolutely decimate him. We win. We basically win this turn because he's now wasted these two trying to kill this guy, and he can't do it because of the blocking from the ranged. So yeah, it's game. GG. Really solid win there. And Forrest, sorry, you've been asking questions. It's a really hard game for me to watch chat while I'm playing it because if you run out of time on your turn, you lose the game. So time limits are like crucial in it. Really crucial. I need to take this hat off. It's getting too warm. I'll also be back in a sec before I get back to it. I've still got my dinner sitting in front of me because these guys forced me into playing a game before I was and I was late for streaming because of it. They forced me into it. Literally, I had my hand wrapped up behind my back. I had to do it. Anyway, I'll be back in a sec. Okay, right. Sorry, you were asking, Floris. It's like strategic. Is this like stratego mess with cards or something? Mm, not exactly. How it works is it's it's a tactics game more than a card game, right? You build your deck before you go into the game, and you can basically choose 5 units that will. Well, you're forced to have your leader and your guardian on the field to start with, right? So I'll show you them quickly. So these are you pick from one of the heroes available to begin with, right? This is basically your mobile super unit that's going to be on the field, and it has powerful special abilities generally. So, for example, this guy is is very fast moving, has an area of effect fireball attack, and is quite squishy, but is able to get in and out of position and do some huge damage to people at times, right? Uh, you've got this guy that gets tougher as some of his units die on the field. So he's like a big bruiser that is just going to get tougher and tougher as the game goes on. Makes it very difficult for the opponents to take them down. And this guy, he's like a mage. That's what this symbol is here. What he does is he's a mage, so he's able to fire at range with his shots. But he also has this Willbreaker intimidation ability where every time he kills a unit, and it has to be specifically him getting the killing blow, then it will reduce the enemy hero's toughness like permanently throughout the game. So it makes it easier and easier as the game goes on to start killing off the opponent's hero. How the game works in regards to the victory conditions is you've got 30 morale that you get given at the start of the game, right? Every time you lose a unit, you will lose a corresponding amount of morale based off what the unit costs. So a warrior is a single star. You can see it there. So all warriors are single star units. It's a wee bit more complex than that. I'll go into that in a sec. But you've got your basics, which are 1 star. So anytime you kill a warrior, you'll get the enemy will lose 1 morale, right? Anytime you kill a 2-star guy, 2 morale drops off. Anytime you kill a 3-star guy, 3 morale drops off. You're seeing a pattern here. The guardians and heroes though are worth 10. So if you make them, so killing off their leader or guardian is huge. Now I've gone through what heroes are here, but guardians are a bit different from that. What guardians are is there's a slot in the middle of the middle back of your lane, and that's where your guardian's going to sit. Now they can't move; they have no movement stat, but they have abilities attached to them, and some are ranged, some are not ranged. If they're not ranged, they tend to be quite tough. But effectively the reason that they're there, as far as I can tell, is so that you don't end up with a stupid dance around the field, like with two groups of units just dancing around trying to avoid each other the whole time. It means that you actually have something to protect on your end of the field. The opponent has the same. So if you try and do this dance away, then it doesn't necessarily mean that you're just going to completely get away with it scot-free. It's a big deal losing your hero or your guardian. So you have to be careful with them. They tend to have abilities that will either buff or negate the enemy's effects. So in the case of this guy, he will buff up all warriors. Warriors are 1-stars. So every single 1-star card that I've got is going to be buffed up. And then you've got these ones which are, again, as a guardian, it's got range 2, so it can shoot over the top of people. The other thing is that these ranged units tend to weaken the opponent's pioneers. Pioneers are the 2-stars, and then masters are 3-stars. So when you make your deck, as I say, you are forced into having your guardian and your hero on the field at the start. You also pick 5 other cards that go along with them, and you can pick them from anything that you want. So you could have, let me show you here. This is the composition of it. Oh, you can't see it. Here. This here is the composition of a deck. So you must have a hero, must have a guardian. You can have 3 stars. You're not allowed more or less. You have to fulfill all these going in. So you've got 3 stars, 7 2-stars, 15 1-stars, and then 3 bits of equipment. Equipment is a little bit different. I'll get to that a bit later. But yeah, you're forced into having these. So when you're starting the game, you will have the choice of 5 other cards out of your 3, 2, and 1 stars that you can have on the field. And that is basically your starting lineup. From then on, you'll be given 3 cards at the start of your turn. If you're playing the first turn, you don't get 3 cards to start with. You'll be given your cards, and you place them onto the field before you can actually activate any of your cards that are already there. If you at the end of your turn, you will then draw back up to make sure that you've got 3 cards in your hand. So if you played less than your 3, then you're only going to get a small number of cards. But if you've played all of them, you'll get 3 back at that point. And then your turn is you take all your actions, the opponent takes all their actions. In Magic style, if you don't kill someone, their health stat will go back up to full again for the next sets of combats. The interesting thing about this game, though, when it comes to health, is that you have to do 1 damage over the health stat to kill it. Takes a bit of getting used to that because it is different from pretty much every other sort of card style game that I've played. So you need 15 damage to kill this guy, basically. Otherwise, he will jump back up to full health again. There is an absolute ton of abilities in this game, and when you first start looking at the cards, you will have no idea what's going on with it, because even within the abilities themselves, there are different sort of styles of ability that go with them. I'll show you as an example because I know that makes no sense. So for example, this ability here is multi-strike. What that means is that when you fulfill the multi-strikes effect, it will do whatever it says it does. So multi-strike in this case is, if it's attacking a troop, I'll get into what troops are in a second, you'll do double damage to that troop. So this guy would be doing 8 damage to them if it was to hit a troop. Whereas, just to add complexity here, this card will do 3 times damage to a troop. Right? Whereas this one has still got the same multi-strike ability, so you see the double sword, but this one does double damage to isolated targets. So you need to start being on the ball about what card you're actually fighting. You might look at that and go, it's a 2 damage to isolated, it's fine, right? And then suddenly this, and my guy's not isolated, so that's all right. And then suddenly this guy comes flying in and just beats the crap out of your troop. So you're going to ask me in a second what a troop is. A troop is, it's at the moment it's only 1 stars that get access to this. I don't know if that's going to change in the future. It'd be interesting to see if it does. But these cards here down at the bottom, these 1 stars, I've got numbers on them, right? There's loads of them. There are more or less depending on what faction you're playing as. In the case of this, there's 2 there. So you can actually put 2 of these cards in your deck, and you could have them on the field at the same time. But more importantly, how a troop works is you can stack them. You can actually stack the guys up. So in the case of this, you could have both of these sitting together, and if you do that, then your attack stat and your defense stat will combine together. If you can remember 200 heroes in the league, you can remember these. Exactly. Yeah. If you can remember Hearts of Iron, all the freaking crap in that, you probably have no problem with this whatsoever. Because it's confusing as all hell when you start. My first few games in this, I was just lost, and it was, I had this, my head is like going pounded away, and like, what the hell is going on here? Because when all this starts going on, it's like I'm a freaking processor, and my head just goes, gets hotter and hotter. True, that is true, Florist. But at the same time, if you're a newbie like coming into it, you have to kind of pick it up and learn it. And this game is going to dump a lot of stuff on you, but they make sense. And you can read the cards outside of your turn, so that does help with it. So yeah, lots of different abilities. I'm not going to go through them all just now. I did them with Dragon the other day to try and help him out, but it was just, it took ages, and I was like, what the heck? Even some of them, I couldn't even tell you exactly what some of them do. Like alteration, I don't really know much. I can't quite remember what alteration effects are offhand. Oh wait, that's I think the only one that has alteration is this. Yeah, this is a new ability that just got put in. So this, when it hits somebody, will do damage, and then it will change their movement stat to 1 for the next turn. So yeah. Right. So yeah, you have to make a deck. You set out your units, and then you've got your units will be able to move their movement stats in a turn. It gets even more complex than this though, because there are 3 different types of unit that you're going to have. You're going to have warrior. You're going to have swordsman. You're going to have marksman, and you're going to have hermeticists. Is it hermeticists or hermetics? Hermeticists, which are your mage types effectively. So warriors will basically have a range of 1, right? Which means that they attack people that they're standing next to. When it comes to marksmen, it's a little bit different. They have their... If they shoot at long range, then they will do their maximum damage. But if they end up doing a melee attack on someone, they'll half their attack stat rounding up to do damage to the thing. And then you've got your mages. Mages don't always, but can have extra range. But they will always do their maximum damage, whether they're at range or in close combat. So these are technically one of the strongest types of unit. That's the way I like to think of them. Yeah, Faberstein. Yeah, there's definite easy pickups in some cases for these. You get 6 gold for your first win of the day. You get 2 gold for a win. You get 1 gold for a loss, and it costs you 9 to get one of these base cards, and then it doubles each time. So 18 for one of the 2s, and then 36 for one of the 3s. And the heroes and things are 45, so they kind of jump out of that a little bit, but they're more expensive. I think these in between are 36. Yeah, you've got equipment for 36. Oh jeez, they get a +1 movement. Oh, holy crap! I didn't realize that. Ah! Right, that's powerful as well. I've not seen that. I'll need to have a look at that one. Right, there is... I've not gone into how equipment works yet. Equipment can be attached. So you've got 3 equipment in your deck because you construct it when you're building it. You're allowed to attach equipment to any unit that you're bringing in from your hand, right? Now you've only got 1 of each of them, so I'll show you. In this deck in particular, I've got the +2 attack, -1 health. I've got the +1 attack for swords, and I've got the +1 health for a sword. You can attach it to any card coming in from your hand, except for a unit that has a number on it. So I could attach it to this guy, who's a 1-star, but I can't attach it to like this guy because he's got a 2 on it, right? It also still has the because he's got that troop effect. It's the little tent that you're looking for troops. So if you see that, you can't add it onto that. And as I say, obviously it still has to add up. So like this card here can only be placed onto our Hermeticist. So the game itself is, because you've got the limited time limit, it's quite tense. But the other thing is there are actually cards that will... where are we? Oh, I don't know. No, I do own it. Oh, it's a 2-star. This guy. This guy has an ability that when he attacks and kills an enemy, he actually makes the opponent lose time off of their turn. And there are cards that you get that will also add time onto your turn as well. Yeah, I'm bun splitting. All right, okay. I'm going into details. It's interesting. This is the stuff that I get really into in the game because I'm like, oh, these are cool ideas. This, so yeah. Let me do my bun splaining for what the heck you're calling it. This is exciting to me. This is like I'm nerding out here. Um, so all this stuff's really cool. Uh, Venus is between us and the sun. Get Venus is between. Oh right, you want to see that, and you want to go out there and look at the sky because most people don't know guitar. You're excited about it, but nobody else knows. Hey, Theme Finland. Uh, Lizard Deck Best Deck. Kind of. I actually like the Tigari better. To be honest, I think they're probably more my well. I'm going to say my style. It's not strictly correct because my style. I've got two ways that I like to play these sorts of things. I like playing lizards because I like the idea of this slow plod up the field being very difficult to stop. But at the same time, now it makes sense. Now it makes sense. Hi, hi there. Hey, there's some really good ones that stand out to me. I'll point them out after the game. Actually, the AOE bomb guy. He's really good. In fact, I like all the art in this game. I really like how there's a real focused approach to it because it's one artist for each of the factions, which is a good idea. It's not gonna connect properly here. So I'll show you this art that I was talking about. Where are we? But yeah, I like how it's like a different. I like how it's like a different artist because it means that each of them is more individual along the way. It just adds a wee bit more character to them as a result of it. Right, let me find it. It's this guy. This guy's brilliant. I really like this art. I thought this was really cool. And this one I really like the art of. I'm not going to go through all of them, but this one stood out to me. I thought this was really cool. This one's your character. The guy in the tree. Oh, cool. Is this a D&D thing, or is this you? Is this like a? I don't know where I'm going with that. So is this like a D&D character or something, or is this one that you specifically sort of put your name on, or? There was one of them here. Right, where was he? It was one that I was looking at. Oh no, what one? What one? It was like a bow user. I can't remember which one it was. Oh no, it was this one. I love the lighting on this one. Oh, thank you very much, Clubs Cheezo. Another gifted sub. Jeez, you guys have been really kind. Thank you very much. Well, we'll do the new subscriber thing, shall we? Will we put the bun hat on? If I'm doing that, I need to open the doors because it's way too hot in here. There you go. We'll have me walking in and off. Five people running in and out. New subscriber. Do. Thank you very much for gifting Glimpse of Luna. Theme Finland, you've joined us down the rabbit hole. Now let's see how deep it really goes. Okay. Oh, I've lost this. This one, I really like the art, the shading and everything on this. It's just, it's great. It really stood out to me earlier. It's like a Sona one you made like 6 years ago. Sometimes appears in your art. Awesome, that's really cool. That's brilliant. But yeah, as I say, there's a whole bunch of them that stand out to me. But these ones in particular really stood out because I was going through all the cards trying to figure out the ones that I was going to add to the deck earlier, and I started nosying at all the art, going, oh, I really like that art. So yeah, some great ones in there. This guy is absolutely fantastic. He really adds he really adds into the whole flavour of like being a freaking monster going about charging places. Oh, good. Oh, I mean, it's always good to see that there's been backwards and forwards and stuff that goes on with it as well. I'm gonna try and play another game just now, but we will see. Now you wish you were in the game. Maybe one day, Dragon. Maybe one day. Right. We're going slow plodding again. Here we go. Oh yeah, and I said bun hat, didn't I? Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear. Right, here we are. Boom. Oh, we're starting. Good. Good, 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 good. Oh, jeez, oh, I've got messages coming in. I'm trying to sort stuff for tomorrow. I've actually got a leak in my roof at the moment, so that is being a bit of a pain. I found out today. It's not too bad, thankfully, but I do need. I've known for years that I need to get the thing. Oop, not that one. That I needed to get it sorted, but it had been okay. I don't know if because the weather had been all right. uh, there are a few NAFAS cards which are other people's characters or sonas. Cool. Each image tells a story beyond the drawing. That's really nice. That's one of the things that I think is great about it, Faberstein. And Guitar especially was talking about it previously. He particularly likes, or I should clarify that he particularly hates when there is really bad storytelling in games, and there is bad world building, and he's complimented this game for the world building in it because it's actually well done. Oh, we okay? Oh no, okay. Oh, someone finished just in time. Fantastic. We're going first here. I'm a little bit concerned about maybe we'll be all right. Um, I can always step back if I have to. That needs to go. Hang on, we're going to move these over, but that's going to go in there. Theme Finland, thank you very much for the follow. Really appreciate it, and thank you for joining us in our little trip down the rabbit hole. Should have done that in a different order because you'd already joined us down the rabbit hole already. Okay, wait, are we? Right, let's go with that. What I think I'm going to have to do is shift this to here to block these two. Although I might move this up. Oh. Oh, okay. Now you know why you like the gift subs in this channel. the terrible cringe. You know, I've had this idea for a theme of the rabbit hole for years, and I mean, going into other details of it, I've actually got stuff set up for it, but I don't have all the bits and pieces in place. One of the problems I have is that my soundproofing is really bad in one of the other rooms, but I have an idea for it. I need to get the soundproofing sorted because it does sound kind of echoey in it. But I've been rebuilding a bit of well, not rebuilding the house. Rebuilding implies that I'm actually moving the stuff around. I'm just taking away furniture and all that sort of thing. But I have this idea, and if I had the animation, if I had the aptitude for the animation, I would be totally in there, like looking at ways that I could expand that out. But I've got green screens and stuff set up. I've got carpeting and things in. Partly it's because I've been looking into getting VR. I was interested in trying out VR stuff. Like I've played VR with some other guys' houses that I live nearby, and it's good fun. And I thought it would be good to try out a VR thing like on stream with other people and stuff like that. But I needed to rearrange a room and things. So part of that was okay. I had a thought process of changing around the room and doing other bits and pieces with it. We want two of these. So yeah, I think this is quite a good start. VR Skyrim. Oh, I don't like Skyrim, Flores. You know what I think of Bethesda? Oh, Bethesda's not a big fan of Bethesda as a developer, I should say. I don't mind I think that there's a lot of work that has gone into the Elder Scrolls over the years, but I don't like them so much when it comes to their gameplay mechanics and their lack of development in their engines, shall we say. I think that's the better way to put it. Don't like Skyrim. No, Flores, as I say, I just can't get into their things. I like their Fallout. It wasn't the best Fallout, but I did like Fallout for them. I thought that it was decent. I still prefer Fallout 1 and 2. But okay, I get the feeling that this person might not connect again just now. Am I going first? I'm going second this time. Oh, jeez. And I'm playing against them, so there is the potential that they can actually kill my leader on turn one, so I do have to play back. Uh, if they were to start here, they can't kill here. Well, actually, they could. 1, 2, 3. In fact, no, they can't because that's not going to assassinate there properly. They could throw a bunch of units down here and try and kill this. But I should have the movement to get them if that is the case. So, just a little bit concerned about putting this guy here. I'm going to have to set him up there. I'm going to try this. There's a tactic I've seen where people take a loaded 3 movements and they charge down forwards at the start. And it just means that it's very... You have to be awful careful when these guys go first, because they can end up with that really dangerous start. Wait, why is this 8 defense? Oh, jeez, this isn't my leader. I'm looking at it going, this is my leader. No, that's my leader. Freaking what? Okay. 10 out of 10 would not pay attention again. Okay, where are we? Can I afford to not move forward with him? No, I can't not move forwards. So, he needs to go here. We'll put the threat here. Oh, jeez, there's another one. Oh, that's not the guy that I thought he was. He's a 2-star, so... No, he's fine over there. He's a bit slow, but he'll be alright. I think that actually needs to be moved. Now I'm not moving forwards this turn, and that gets scary at that point. This needs to move forward and kill him, but he is going to buff up everyone if I do that. This guy needs to plod up. This needs to go here now. Right, we have to move forwards. We can't not move in here, which is a bit rubbish. But I can't not move forwards here. It's too dangerous not to. Seven, 10. This guy can move in here. If these two go in here, this guy can move to here. Although he can assassinate here, but he'll die. He'll die for it, and I don't think it's worth it for him. Ryuk's brilliant. Yeah, he really is. He's one of my particular favourites. 2 big crocodile looking dudes. What's it? They're not the same. Right, now we've got him on the run, actually. He's a bit scared here because what he's trying to do is he's trying to keep this alive to get a kill onto one of our units here. He's using the ranged person, so I cannot move into this line along here. These 3 are basically a no-go for me. So like this entire section here is like danger zone. Always keep moving forwards with the Nafas, especially if you get stuck in your base. Yes. Yeah, because they're so slow that they're just gonna be cut down. How's it going? Good, good KS, yeah. It's going good, thanks. I don't think I've played against this person. Paphone. Good. It's nice to see new folks coming in. A little bit annoyed that I've had to leave this one movement guy here. As I say, I want to try and move these as a 1 block. This is what I was talking about on the forum actually earlier. Someone was talking about, I can't remember who it was. There was 2 guys that were talking. One of them said that they thought that the lizards didn't work. Like the Nafas just didn't work as a slow moving block. And I was explaining that I actually think that's wrong. Because I genuinely think this is actually quite an effective playstyle. So I was chatting about that. I need to put that there. He's got no high movement over this end, so this is good. A little bit annoying that I have to put this one movement over here. But this is okay. That's fine. He's trying to bait me into taking this. I'm not going to buy that. Moving forward straight into his units here is not good for me. Let's see. Because it's going to start getting pretty hectic here. I can actually hold back and just and fight a little bit lighter here. I don't mind taking some slightly negative trades for some of this too, if it means that we kill off some of his guys. I just need to watch out for this 12 attack. This 8 here is worrying me. Let's take this just now. We'll move this over to here. This can move up. This stays back. This 7, 9, 12. We can move our leader forward here. 7, 9, 12 is the most that we can get hit with here. So that's fine. You like the dragons the most as they have a high damage and high movement. I mean, yes, they are actually really good for that, but I do think that the lower movement guys absolutely have their place in the deck. As I say, I know that there's been talk about trying to develop the slower moving guys to give them a place, and I actually think that they do very well against the high movement guys, because the high movement ones tend to have an incredibly low defense, and it's all about blocking them. If you can block them up correctly, then I don't think that there's a reasonable trade that can happen a lot of the time to the guys. This is what I want. I want this guy to die. I want this buffed. Oh, is that not going to get buffed? Was that not a sword? I thought that would get buffed there. Huh. Okay. Troops are... Oh, I thought troops could still get one buff from it. Ah, right. Okay, well, that's a mistake then. Well, now I know. Okay. We've got this guy who I want put in. He's now getting added into this block of defense here. I'm going to suicide this one, but right now... I want the 4-6 over this side. And we can put the... It's a bit rubbish having him over there. I'll put him here because at least he can kind of contribute to the block if something starts happening in that area. This guy is going to move up. 4, 6 here. I could trade this here. I know this is negative, but actually, I'm trying to get my leader buffed up here. So, that's kind of why I'm leaving it as is. See what's here. That's 6 damage there. Okay. 7, 8. That would be... No, I can't move forwards here because he's going to he's going to take damage at that. Right. I kind of want to kill one of these two here, but it is just asking for this kill return back. No, we'll leave that there just now. You think you can get up to 15 hit points? You can, yeah. I'm struggling to put them together because I was slower developing here. I can actually get up to 20 if I get these 4 together, but I can't do that quite yet. It's going to take 2 turns. There's my other guy here. So when I'm going to need to play that to the back, and it's going to be ages before it becomes active. Ultimately, this is the hardest part about using the one movements, is that once you leave your starting zone, you're basically not able to combine your units very well. Yeah, I expected that. We can use these two to kill them off, though, so I'm not too worried about it. A Twitch extension which goes in with a card which abilities passing on it with a mouse. Yeah, that would be particularly useful, Faberstein, but that is, that's a development thing that is not always the quickest to get rolling. But absolutely, it would be brilliant to get it from a user perspective. Yes, it would be excellent. And I think it would be a big help to people learning the game when they're first starting out as well. Curious about that trade there. In that case, that actually probably changes my start. He's going to use this guy and this guy to kill off this one. But if he does that, this falls out of position and can't get the buff anymore. But I think he's given up trying to get that buff at this stage. Yeah, he's given up trying to get it. So the promotion here is what they're looking for. We'll move this into here to create this block. This guy's not going to attack this turn. It's kind of better if I don't. I'm just worried. Kind of worried about it because I really want to use one of these to help take this out. And this guy needs to be in a position to start fighting here. Yeah, the guy's playing quite a slow game here. He's worried about moving too much up. I can understand why. Right. I can't use my leader here, unfortunately. This is here. This guy is one of the ones that protects with range. Shame that I've got to have them there. This one needs to go over here. This one is going to kill this. This one is going to attack here. This should then be allowed to move in anyway, so that actually worked out brilliantly for us. I'm particularly happy at that move. This one here, and then we'll use this to kill this. This can move into position here now to create threat. And this one can move out here and not have any threat of dying for... Yeah, 6 damage maximum can hit there. This one... can move to here. Done. Concerned about these two open spaces here. As I say, my units aren't fast enough to generally move up on this, so I'm a little bit concerned about how this goes. But importantly, because this space is open, I've now got space for the spinning attack guy coming in, and this is one of those guys that I really want to have behind the front line for these massive counter attacks, which is what I think these guys are particularly good at when they play that slow pace. It's why I like that slow pace so much on them. Gruz is going to have to get pushed to here. We will be putting this guy out, so I need to promote him this turn. I can't have him sitting in the back again. It's just too much. We've got such a strong backline here that there is no way that they can properly take advantage of this. I'm just a bit concerned about this guy being off the side. I'm going to take this out this turn. I don't care if I lose this. This guy needs to get here. This one here. This one, really care. There, sure, why not? Right, okay, so these are going to advance into here. This is going to take out this. Right, no. This can shoot any of these, so this is going to kill this. This can kill this. This and this can kill this. This needs to move up to here. I know that this is going to die, but that's okay. This is going to kill this. This here, this here. Done. So he has to find a way to kill this, but by doing that, he's automatically trading off the card there, and that's not what he wants. He's not in a good position for doing a lot of trades here. In fact, if you look, most of his cards, like he has to promote this guy to kill this. Now, the only thing I'm worried about with that is that he's immune to hermetics, and I've got an awful lot of hermeticists around that side of the field. But our 912 is going to be coming rolling up afterwards, and that, I think, is going to cause him problems. He needs to play with his leader here. He has to. He has no other way of stopping me pressuring the centre board. So this is what I expected, is that he has to find some way of using. Yep, there you go, great. Now we've got a good attack on his king, and we win basically if we kill that. In fact, yeah, he's lost the game. He's actually lost the game here because we use these two and kill. Finn is shrugged because it's like, who cares? I'm safe. No one even considered attacking me, and they ran out of time anyway. It didn't matter. He was dead next turn, so he was just desperately trying to figure out a way to beat it. I'm gonna take this hat off now again. What probably happened there was that he saw that there was somebody coming, and then just kind of slid behind the tree. It was like, doo-doo-doo. We'll just miss out on that one. We'll just skip that. GG. GG. So yeah, I mean, as I say, I think this is a very viable style. There are cards that are going to cause you problems, especially the dash cards, the strike and dash, the shoot and dash ones. They are going to be the absolute like counter to this style. But I think the current meta in game actually favours a slower movement. I don't think, because people are playing glass cannon high movement units, by having a block of solid things that can move up the field and threaten, you actually counter the ability because people can't trade into it. You have to stack up multiple troops to get the glass cannon effect to kill those to kill the 15 defense guys, for example, like the when you've got the 3 troops together. And at that point, what does the opponent do? It's like they're either chucking loads of cards at you to try and kill it, or in which case you trade back evenly with a 1-step because you're standing next to them anyway, or else they can't do anything at that. How did your character even make it into the game? They let you put a character in, it's your choice. Very cool, devs. Biased much glimpse. Yeah, Faberstein, no worries, man. Thank you for stopping in. It's been good seeing you. Have a great sleep, and I hope to see you again soon. I've not been playing this game every day, mostly because it's quite taxing at times for me, but I've been blasting away at it when I get the chance. I've just realised I've got 8. I need 9 coins before I can do anything here. So we'll go with this again. How's it going, Airball? Nice to see you. Right, that's finished. I'm boiling here. Absolutely burning up. Ooh. Oh, folks, you might not have seen, I did put my previous streams up on to a playlist on my YouTube channel, which I will plug in a mo. I'm going to change my setup here because I didn't realise that this particular guy is not going to get that buff at the start. So we'll take 3 of these instead. and we'll just watch the bunch them together. You watched all of them. Oh, cool, Glimpse. I did just put up the VOD, so it's like all the other stuff is in there for them, but I figured that it would be worthwhile keeping it together anyway. Um, One of the things that I was doing previously the last time that I did my YouTube stuff, which was a few years ago now, uh, I I put an absolute ton of work into them, and a lot of folk didn't watch them, to be honest. So I I don't want to put too much effort into it this time. Call me lazy or whatever if you like, but I don't want to put too much into it this time because if it doesn't take off, then I haven't put too much in basically at the moment. It's a laziness thing. You can call it what you will. Right. This is one movement. These are not going to be advancing. 10. That's 12 damage. So that's actually quite dangerous for me. I'm not going to be able to properly move up here until a little bit later. Hello, Taylor. Are you trying to hit me here? He can move these forwards, but then he's dead. So he's not going to do that, let's face it. We'll do this. This leaves openings here for some extra equipment. I didn't use any of my equipment the previous game. Release the bots, Glimpse. Hello, Taylor. You cheesed at me. Yeah, I think he is, Fane. I think he is very. He's actually just looking for a wee cuddle at the moment. Hello, Taylor. You alright? What are you up to with paws? I can't see the screen. I do need to see the screen for this game, I'm afraid. I can't just sit and stroke you for about 10 minutes or anything. But, hello. He's cheesed off at me because it's boiling in here and he's not happy at the heat. Come on, you need to move over there, pal. I'm running out of time. No, you can't eat my dinner. No, you can't eat my dinner. I know, I'm a cruel and horrible person. I'm just the worst. Right. Next, we want this guy put in here. We want this one. This one could actually go over here. I'm covered in cat drool. Ah! Freaking wrist is covered in it. Right. Oh, this makes the attack even harder at the front. I might have to step back here actually. 6, 7, 13. 13 damage coming in. That means that they're safe at the moment as long as they don't move anything else forwards. But they've got a lot moving forwards in a second. Let's see. 7, 14, they're killing alone. This needs to get put over here to avoid half of this. Yeah, we need to do this. He's not really trading that much if he shoots here, here, here right now, or possibly just runs in with 2 1-stars. But we'll lose out on one if we do that. I need to try and chop off some of his high movement cards, basically, and I think that he's going to run in with one of his suicidal guys here and kill these. Yeah, yeah, it was kind of a given that that was going to happen. The range is going to be a problem for me. I personally, if I was him, I would have actually looked to kill off my ranged guys, because right now I'm going to be looking at bulking up my tankiness as much as possible. Taylor, thank you. He's going to choke the field here. I just need to be in a position that I can try and return the damage as much as possible. Let's see, if I move this to here, kill that, 7, 14, nah, still killing me, and then this. Guitar, you'd talked about this earlier. You'd said that you found it really annoying to fight against a lot of these high movement cards like this that were just completely stomping you out if you were playing a slower game. There is a way to play around it, but it's not always going to be that easy, I don't think, to pull off. See, a lot of this is just going to die if I try and walk forwards at all. I can use that to kill that there, though. These two are now out of range. So this centre section is basically off limits until I can get some of my ranged guys to let me move forwards. Like this one, for example. I just need I need that ranged resilience. Huh. 14. I mean, sure, that's fine. He's trying to deny me access to this. I'll kill this and then I'll use this to kill here. Means that I can't kill the leader right now, but that's okay. So next I want this guy. I actually want this one to get bulked up. I need these to have high defense because they're going to be blocking a lot of these ranged attacks in the coming turns. Ranged bear, and we want this one over here. Okay, this guy. He's going to kill this. These two move forward and kill this. That's a pretty good trade for us. This guy is actually blocking up part of the field here, which is a bit of an annoyance. We'll move this to here. He's going to kill this between these two. And then we don't really have enough to kill this. Actually, these two will probably kill this, now that I think about it. Which means that this guy can go and kill whatever he wants over there. It's going to be hard, this. I think that we're actually going to lose this guy. But then, potentially, they can lose their leader afterwards. No, they'll use the ranged guy and this one to kill these two afterwards. And that leaves the 5-9 over here on its own. What I'll then do is I'll bring these two together. But then he can still use these two to focus them down unless I can have some other sort of ranged thing to handle it. I need to play to this side of the field, essentially. Yeah, I knew that play was coming. So this can kill whatever it wants. This can't. This kills this. These two will kill this. Fine. This is just me not having the right cards rather than anything else here. So... Okay. Okay. This kills... These two are the same, it doesn't really matter. This is more annoying for him. Don't think this guy has any abilities, does he? No. Should it? Doesn't matter. I would love to kill this, but if I do move forwards, I'm just dead. So, 6, 12, 6, 11. You could use this to kill this. 14, 6, 12, 15. I think I've got 15 damage max if I move him into there. No, that's a double strike, so if they were to kill... Oh, they can't kill that, though. I think I'm safe here. If I'm wrong, then well, I'm dead anyway, so it doesn't matter. This guy was... I had to use this guy badly. Maybe this guy actually isn't the answer. Maybe I need to take him out of the deck now that I didn't realise that he didn't work with troops. That's a bit of a shame. It's a shame because I spent coins on him. He seems like a good unit, but I don't know. This one is I think this one is going to need to get the +1 attack. It's a bit crappy, but... Right, that's okay. That's fine. Oh, no, it's not. It's fine, yeah, because this has still got the Guardian down here. So they've just suicided this for nothing. So they totally forgot. They blindsided on the Guardian here, thinking they could kill my leader, and they haven't. So now I've got a free kill on this one. And quite a few of the others, actually. 9. Okay. This can go here. This, whatever. This kills this. Which means that we can go... This has to kill this. This and this can kill that. Six. They've got 3 spaces here that they could potentially kill my leader if I leave it there. So what's the damage? So I've got 9, 13 damage on this. I can't do that. That's 8, 14. But you can use these 2 spaces to kill this, get another guy in afterwards. I need to back off. Okay, I need to back off there. Okay, so Lizard, are the Glimpse of Luna guys collecting any data about the games, like how often a specific matchup ends in a similar outcome? For example, Norder versus Tagari. You're collecting some data, but we're just in the process of building a foundation for things. Sure, okay, that makes sense. Ah, crap. I was worried about that there. That was quite close. I actually think I was really close. It was my lack of movement that did lose me the game there, but that was close. Very close. I know it doesn't seem like it with 11 there, but I think I could have won the next turn or so. Unless they'd just walked away, of course. Yeah, I'd lost an awful lot of stuff on the way up there. Honestly, the card that I was missing was Finn, basically. I needed to have the forward range protection on my other ranged guys to force them into melee. So... I know Bud had no victory, totally. I needed to have that protection, which is kind of funny because, again, I was talking about the other day how I didn't think it was needed. But I needed to have this card here. If I'd had that, I could have layered my defense over the top of the 2 of them, you see, and used this guy as the 3rd. So I think next time that I know I'm playing against Tagari, I need to take these 3 in my starting lineup. I think that's important. And we create that blocked layer that they can't just walk into, or they can't just shoot through. Yeah, it's a shame. I was just missing that guy. So what's our start going to be then? We'd run these three against Tagari. Just, I mean, it's a bit annoying because you're not necessarily going to play against that long range. It's actually that ranged guy that I saw played there is not generally played from what I've seen. Uh, yeah, that was a wee bit of a shame to see that that was the case. But aye, I think I kind of need to. I'm just worried about playing these three against them because I know that they've got such high offense units. These all this one's going to be safe more often than not because you'll be sitting other units in front of it, so it's not too much of a problem. But these other two, to be fair, they're both sitting at 10 defense and 8 defense, so it's not strictly accurate what they're seeing here because I will have the +1 defense because of all of these three. But yeah, maybe I do need to run them. This guy? Or this one? Bricks. Bricks is really so. I think he's a good starting card. I think he's a really good starting card. Yeah, so if we run these three, and then if I say, let's see, what else would we need? Once we've got those three out, run this for 4, and then that would mean that I would probably have to run a high defense guy, so we could maybe run. No, I don't like running him there because he's only got the 3. Oh, actually, yeah, he does only have 3 because he's not a warrior. So potentially we'd have to look at something that's got a lower defense characteristic. That's no great. That's quite a low defense in general at that. We don't have a lot of proactive. You know, we can protect the field, but we can't actually defend ourselves when they start getting their units at that. I might even have to consider him at that point. Get the 3 range archer. This one. The 4 troop one. I just don't like. What? Volk. This one. No, it's Juvo. The 3 range archer. It's the pioneer. Oh, I don't think I have that yet. Let me check it. This guy. Yeah, I don't have him yet. Okay, I didn't notice that. He gets +1 defense. That is actually pretty good. Once you unlock the cards. I don't have him yet, unfortunately. Yeah, it makes sense that he's top tier because June's going to definitely be in there a lot. The one, by the way, as a side note, I'm probably going to be taking this one out in favour of this guy when I eventually get him. Because I consider this guy one of the best cards in the game. He is so hard to deal with. I absolutely hate fighting against him. Volk just Zico without assassin ability. I mean, to a degree, I suppose he is airball, but Zico is absolutely insane, right? Or is it Zico? I'm not sure. This guy just trades. Yeah, he's an absolute murderer when it comes to it. He's not quite as good as the Norder 2-star guy. Well, I say 2-star. There's also this one. This guy's off the chain. He is something else. He is freaking devastating. I can't get over how strong he is. But yeah, him and this guy here, they are both brilliant. Zuko's pretty strong, yeah, so even a light version of his... Exactly, yeah. He's just a really dangerous card. And it does give the Nafas their much needed range. Because they don't have an awful lot of it. I'm kind of gutted that I don't have this guy in the deck now. And I'm sort of thinking that I might take him out at this stage. Because I want to have a look at this. Who am I basically buffing? This guy. Actually, there's a point. Ah. That's a point. If we buff these in a big block, that may actually work. Yeah, that might work. Let's try that. Okay, so it's more a composition change that we're looking for than an actual deck change. I don't think I've got an awful lot that I can swap in and out with the stuff just now. Oh. Oh boy. Right. So we want this, 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 and fast score. So we've got the buff going into effectively 3 other units if we can set this up right. Oh no, you're gonna add me to it, jeez oh. I just know what this is. It's gonna be bun art. I hope this is in the bun art pictures as well, guitar, eventually. Here we go. I freaking knew it. I freaking knew it was going to be that. Oh man. What a shocker, eh? I think I want this here. You're always freaking on point with those guitar. Oh jeez. 2, 1, 2, 3. So if we move forwards here into these spaces, then it's dangerous. He has to commit a hell of a lot to killing us here if he's going to try it. And that's what I'm talking about with the full-on aggression here. I'm going to have to back off on this side because this is too much for me to handle. But I will put this guy further out because there's no way they're going to take... No one's in their right mind is generally going to take that card out. I'm going to shift some of our guys directly to that right-hand side to fight here. So we're going to go... Spinning attack is going to go here because if that goes badly for him, then he's kind of stuffed. We'll get the attack over here. This guy is going to move directly over here as well. It's a bit annoying that I can't play to this side now. Yeah, I basically got this space. The rest of them are dead spaces over there. But I'll put this one over there to help deny. Yeah, he's wanted. I'll now shift up the right-hand flank here, though. So this needs to get played to here. This can get played to here. And this can get played to... bait here. We need to move up next turn and look at moving in. Until then, we're going to have to chill out a bit. So we have to take one step up here. So if this guy goes there, then that's no good. Although, no, I can afford to trade him. Yeah, this is alright. This there has got potentially 3, 6, 10, potentially. So that's fine. This needs to stay here. This stays where it is. Okay. That leaves us more space to bulk up some of our other guys in here. Yeah, I knew this was coming. I don't care about this. This is absolutely fine because it buffs up our leader as well. Makes us have a bigger play here. We also have this guy to clear out this, so we get one movement to wipe out these. So this works. And I'm okay with that dying. I want that to die. Specifically want that to die. Because we're going to get a buff up on this guy. Oh, okay. Didn't work as planned. But we can kill off this and this. He's going to try and go for the leader now here. Next, we want this guy set up. Here. This needs to go basically here to try and threaten. And this I need to put at the back slightly. Okay, so this guy moves in here and kills this and that. Oh my god, that only does 2 damage. Oh no. Well, screwed that up. This guy kills this. This guy can move to attack. Here, this kills this. This kills this. This moves to... seven. These two move up here. Yeah. I've missed it though. That's going to screw me now. It would have killed them if I'd done it the other way around. I just thought that it did both. I thought this did automatic full damage to everybody. Damn it. It was bait as well. I specifically did it that way deliberately to trade off those cards because I would have evenly traded on it. Oh, shit. Now I might actually lose these two and then I lose all control over this side of the field because those two were going to dominate the field and move up and completely deny him access to playing new cards there. But I don't know if that's going to work now because he's got enough damage to kill him and that scuppers me. He has to run here because I've got way too much pressure here with all the other stuff going on. I think that he's going to try this. Yeah, I mean, it's just about having those cards in the right place. Like when I saw that I had the area of effect coming up, I was ready for that trade to let these things happen. It was all working out quite nicely for me. Yeah. There you go. This is it. If he hadn't been there, this was safe. I kill Lapu, and suddenly we're in a totally different position with the game here. As I say, now this guy's just dead. He's now out doing nothing. Shit. He had to run with his leader there. I thought he would. I think that might be game now, to be honest. I've lost my ability to create the blockades that I need on the field. On the plus side, we have got the 12 here. Right, new plan. We still have to play to the right side, but we'll have to keep this guy under lock and key for the moment. Can I trade this? If I don't trade it, this is dead. So yes, we have to trade this. It's too worthwhile. Again, this gives our leader 16 defense, so I'm quite happy doing that. I'm expecting to draw one of these guys soon, because I think there should be one. I think there's one left in the deck, and there can't be that much left in here. We've only got a turn or two's extra cards to go, and then that's us. That's us in parity. I think I'm just going to get my arse kicked here, though, because these two... Well, these two are now going to kill this. Lapu is probably going to move into space here. Yeah. This guy's dead. But I need to bulk him. This guy needs to back him up now, otherwise we're going to get the individual damage done from the multi-strike here. And I expected this move. This is fine. That guy was going to die anyway. The positioning here is fine. Not ideal, but fine. Again, as long as I keep these together, I can kill this the turn afterwards, because this is a fake. This is a fake play here. There's no way they're going to do that play. I don't think. I just can't see that happening. It doesn't make sense. They are trying to get this. I need to kill this guy because I need to kill this. So how do I kill that this turn and kill this? If I can do both, I'm laughing. I can't see a way to do it. I don't think I can do it this turn. Shit. This game. I need to beat that now. Oh, I just didn't count that out right. I was thinking I could kill this. 10, 16 damage here. Doesn't have a way killing this easily. Maybe, no, he does easily have enough to kill that. He kills this and this kills this. Then he just gets something else in, kills the leader, and that's it over. It's fine. I was thrown as soon as I lost the. As soon as this happened over here, it was fine. The game was over at that point anyway. It didn't matter. I'm done. If he notices this, yeah, it's done. It's game over. It's fine. We'll just surrender it. I'm annoyed at that. That attack over there was exactly what I wanted, and I just didn't click on the right one. Fuck. Again, it's my own fault. I should have read the card to see what the area of effect actually did. I thought that it did the damage to everybody around it. With the full damage. Does that mean... That means the hero is different actually for... the Norder. Oh yeah, he only does 3 damage. As I say, it's all about having that counter-attack set up ready for them. I know, yeah. It's the same ability but attack. I know, I understand it. I understand it was my mistake. I just thought that it was, I thought because spinning attack, I thought it was different and I thought it did 8 to everything. So it was just my fault on that. Yeah, I know. If I'd aimed at the other one, then it would have been okay with it. It's just my mistake with it. If that had happened, that would have turned that game around. I could actually have won that there. Because I wouldn't have lost the 2 guys up the front. And they would have continued to pressure and remove all of his range units. And then I would have been able to sweep up on the other side, losing less guys. Create my solid center again. I could even have fallen back afterwards, actually. Created a solid center and then worked on trying to push through the rest of the guys at that point. This is why I think that low movement is fully viable. I don't think an awful lot needs to be changed, if I'm honest. It was very well played right up until it wasn't. What's that? What was that magic? There was Skarner said a fantastic thing in League of Legends. It was like, right up until they lost, they were winning. That's the quote. I've always loved that quote. It's like, right, okay. I actually think I was winning up until that stage. The Dragon Hero card's pretty good. Yeah. Theme. I know you like the really high damage niche of the otherwise slow Nuffers. Yeah, like I know what you mean with it, but I have a problem with them that. See, and the 2 area AoE is nice, and I know it's on top of the enemy, it's not on top of you. And I've seen it do giant explosions that just rip people to pieces. I just like this guy more. Because I think he's virtually unkillable. And I have this tendency, a deliberate tendency, to be highly heavy on the trades when it comes to cards. Because there are certain cards that I believe need to be removed from certain decks to open up the plays. So, for example, Norder is one of the easiest ones for me to give examples for. When you remove this guy from the field and the horse guy and this guy from the field, once those 2 are removed, it becomes a massive amount easier to fight against Norder, because that's basically their 2 fast strike cards. Now, okay, I mean, you've got stuff like this guy, right? Now, he is definitely a pain in the bum to fight against. But it's the high movement that is ultimately the biggest... that's the biggest danger in the Norder team. Once those 2 are gone, it's a lot easier to kind of handle it at that point. The dragon gives more board control. I mean, to a degree it does, but there's the there's a real thing with the leaders where a lot of the time it's only a feint that you're producing on the field, and it's like a bluff that the opponent basically has to call. If they call it, more often than not, it's actually not board control that you're creating, it's only a threat of it, because a lot of people will not want to trade their leader for, especially in the early stages of a game. They don't find it valuable. So basically, you step your leader up and say, "Oh, I'm going to attack you here," and the guy puts a load of units out and goes, "Try it," and you basically have to then back off. Which, so, I mean, that's and that card is quite good for it. But I'm concerned that the Nafas don't have the general speed to actually capitalize on that fake threat that they will produce. I think more often than not it is a fake. It's only in the later stages of a game, once everyone starts bunching up to fight, that this guy actually starts to shine. So I think it's in the mid game when a lot of these key cards have been removed. You have to start bunching up your cheaper units to really start doing a big push. Then suddenly this card comes into its own because you create an opening and then you blast him into it, and you can tear apart all these light troops that have had to pile in against like your higher end guys. These guys are some of my favourites. I keep going back to these, like, from a power perspective on the card. I think they're brilliant, and it only works because you've got this. I think this guy is key. I cannot see myself using another guy here, honestly. Yes, no, you're true on that. That is very true. Yes, and that's the thing, right? That's what that sort of card is. It's like this card here and the Tagari equivalent Nuka. Both of them are cards that create fear more than anything else. You're never going to use them, but you've got the threat of it. Personally, I actually do use Nuka. I'm very willing to just trade off hero for hero in early stages of the game when playing as Tagari, because they have the high movement that they can then use to chop off a bunch of units and start creating openings on the field. But as Nafas, I just can't see this guy being quite as useful. I mean, I've lost games to him. Absolutely lost games to him. Like, he is brutal, but yeah. You tend to just shuffle. But that's the thing, yeah, it's like you go there, you go, right, okay, well, are you going to stop him? Nah. The Tagari in particular actually are one of those ones that I find that are like that, where he's actually a threat to them. So that's a little bit of a difference. But if they get the drop on him and try and attack him, then you have to pull off, and then it's like and then, as I say, that becomes that fake thing. The Guardian Arsok has the good ability, but he murdered cute tortoise. Just sit there. You cannot support that. What are you talking about? This one? Or is it this one? Because I'm not so keen on this guy. Again, I actually prefer the stat line on this guy, which is another reason why I think he's really good. Oh, I see what you're saying with the turtles here. I understand now. Now I understand where you're getting at. The drummer guy, I understand. Yeah. You just can't get around behind him because of it. As I say, I just like his stat line. I think that stat line is excellent for a Guardian, whereas this one is fine, but I just don't like this ability very much. I generally don't like the changes on time. Like, I'm not a big fan of this guy, and I don't really like this one. And it's mostly because you get given basically a minute at the start of your turn, and you shouldn't really get into a position where you run out of time. I think I've done it once in I think I've played about 55 games now. I think I've run out of time once. Um, so I kind of feel like you shouldn't have to worry about it too much. That's why you can only use the portrait version. Ah, right, okay. You're always low on time. Yeah, I mean, you might be low on time, but yeah, exactly. Low on time is reasonable because you spend all, you know, time is a resource in game. You spend it as you need to. The 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 thing that changes that, of course, is your cards that waste the enemy's time. You know, they are powerful. They're really strong cards. This guy suddenly knocking off. If the guy's got 60 seconds or 61 seconds left in his turn, suddenly he's got 31. Oh no, that's dangerous. You know, this is a really powerful guy. I'm gutted that I'm not using him in the deck anymore because I really like him. I'd like to have a higher attack on him, but um, you know, that's a bit different. And I can use equipment on him if I need to. But, let's see. I absolutely want this, by the way. I didn't realise they got a +1 movement card. I would happily ditch this to get access to the 3 swords variants. Because more often than not, I'm using these sword guys. Right. I don't think I need to change anything in the deck right now. Movement's the S tier stat. Yes, it generally is. But I do like how those units that have the movement tend to be glass cannons. I've just realised I've got 10 coins here, and that's why I went in there in the first place. I'm blabbering again. Easiest way to play the game. Oh, yeah. Although, I think I think that it's actually quite punishing to play with that style as well. Everyone builds their decks right now to, from what I've seen, more and more, or maybe it's not quite as much just now, but the main decks that I tend to see are high movement glass cannon decks. People want high trades. They want to be able to heavily trade a unit for a unit, or completely. I think the thought process is actually that you get a complete sledgehammer, wipe out a corner of the map, take your units, move off somewhere else, slice that to pieces, and the person that's slower can't do that, but can't respond to it. But I don't think that if you set up right that happens. I genuinely think that the slow playstyle absolutely has a place, and it's perfectly viable in game at the moment. Yeah, but I just think that people so often people will get into their head. No, it's no because in this situation you'll not have a counter. And it's like, yeah, okay, but if that situation happens, you've already lost the game. So you have to try and set up thinking ahead and try and get these. Yeah, it is more difficult to play, and when you've got that lower defense, sometimes you just end up with cards that will be dead on the field and that they don't have a lot of recourse. There's going to be a couple of turns on a slow deck that you're going to spend consolidating units, whereas a fast deck you're constantly moving about the field, chopping pieces off of people and trying to get the most out of it. Yeah. We've got 1 stars that I can pick up here. I am really, really trying to find a space in deck for this guy, by the way. But I'm struggling. I'm struggling to try and fit it in. And I'm also loving this guy because, again, he's got that ability to remove. 10 seconds isn't as good. Right? I don't really... 10 seconds is meh. It's... I kind of wish that this... Maybe it's too strong, but I kind of wish this was 20 seconds. Considering that there's only 1 card that can do it there. And then this having 30 seconds I think's fine. You like it? Which one's that? This one. Jatha... Jathazi. Jathazi. Please, I couldn't say that there. I cannot speak. Yeah, this is a good card. I sort of wish that, as I say, I had maybe even 15 or something on it, but it just 10 seconds to me doesn't strike me as a dangerous one. Bad parenting, that's great. If you use them against a troop of four of them. Oh, right. Oh, right. So it's per unit that it kills. Oh. So if you were to use him to finish off like a big stack, then actually it is quite a big deal at that point. Oh, that's interesting. Geez, oh, does that mean that this guy could just end the game in that case? Blimmin' heck. So if that was to kill like a unit of three guys, then that's like 90 seconds off the opponent's time. Oh, reduce your opponent's. Okay, okay, just ignore me. Ah, crap. Right, in that case, I'm glad I have taken him out because I don't like that anymore. I thought this was every time he hit somebody, he lost 30 seconds, or every time he killed somebody, he lost 30 seconds. Whereas this one is when he does that. Ah, right, take everything back then. I don't like him anymore. This one is better. Yeah, this one's quite good. Yeah, I'm glad I took him out the deck then. Because I don't think that he's. The only reason I had this guy in is on the off chance that I could rip 30 seconds off of them at one point. If he kills a stack of seven, he can end the game. Almost like yeah, yeah, just absolute complete knockout. Yeah, absolutely strong. If Jatazi kills it, and the Jatazi will be this one over here, then yeah, Jatazi. I yeah, you can use him as a chump blocker, but the guy that I replaced him with is the 9 defense, so he fulfills that role worse than the other one. The only thing that he's really got going for him is that he's got the range 2 at that point. Now he's a prime example of a card that you would want to put this one here on, because I think making him into a 5/7, a 5/6 is pretty decent. No, I understand. I understand where you're coming from, because I know that you really like, for example, I know that I've seen in the forums people talking about how good this guy is with his with the budget reduction. Um, just as an example of for me, right? I come from playing. I played loads of strategy games, but I don't know if any of you have played Blood Bowl. Blood Bowl has a time limit on your turn, but and it's like a between normally it's like a 2 minute time limit that you've got for your turn, but you've got if you fail anything in your turn, like if you don't pick up, if you throw a ball and don't grab it with someone, then you lose the rest of your turn. If you try and run past an enemy unit they can trip up, then that will end your turn. So your process of your movement at that point is all about trying to do safe moves and then figure out what the dangerous ones are and take the risks later in your turn. That's where the time limit runs out, and this game doesn't have that threat of the turn ending early. So the time limit, but because I'm so used to taking those quick turns in Blood Bowl, it means that in this game I can take a quick turn, and as long as I've got it planned out in my head, it's like fine, easy. I can imagine if people are less used to the game that it becomes harder to do at that point. Right, I was going to pick up a 1-star guy, so see, I do want to pick these up because I really want to get the 10 attack with the 2 movement. It's going to make, in fact, it's even better than that, isn't it? Yeah, it's 12 attack. Yeah, sure. I mean, I can understand that, Glubs. Yeah, and there are certain times that I have felt somewhat pressured, but I would say it's more the rarity. Um, so killing a troop of 3 with less reinforcements makes the enemy unable to place next turn at all. Ah, yeah. Wow. That could be really powerful. Hmm. I think this does. Let me check that. Actually, I'm curious about it myself here. Let's take a look at it. When slaying an enemy unit, your opponent can place one less card in the upcoming turn. Yeah. Because I think I've had troops killed by this guy before, and it's only been one thing that I've lost. Yeah. Oh, unit refers to a card. Ah, okay. Yeah, I don't know how you would word that. Maybe unit or stack. When slaying an enemy unit. Yeah, or stack, maybe, I don't know. Less reinforcement text changes every patch. I saw that there were some changes that were done to these guys previously as less reinforcements. Was it too strong before or something? I've gone out of that. I'll buy another card later. I'm gonna just stream just now. Stream. Play. Words. I, yeah, yeah, yeah. It is a tricky one. When this unit kills uh an entity in the combat, there would be an interesting way of wording it. Oh, here we go. We're up against somebody. Who are we doing? Who are we fighting against? I'm first. Okay. So in this one, I'm going to go for the more aggressive start because I'm less concerned. He's not going to buff up these though. I do want to take this guy. This time around, I'm going to take Juppo. Because I think that if we end up ramming two big fat stacks into each other. Actually, no, we're not going to take Juppo. We're going to take the spinning guy. We'll take him. Jeez, I nearly ran out of time. Right. They're not going to be able to come right into me right at the start. So, not too worried about that. I'm going first here, so we'll see how this goes. No, it's someone else. Okay. And they've gone for a very similar setup, actually. Uh, I can't move him up. I can move this guy up. We're going to start stacking up this side like this. Create threat. So he can lose... He can do the trade if he wants, but I'll lose a 3-star. They loses 5 stars for it. Or potentially his leader, actually, as well. I don't think there's going to be an engagement here, essentially, as a result of this. I'm going to move this guy up here and start to set up for a bigger a bigger push. This guy can move up to here, and then these ones will slide in to create this thicker lump. And it's really good that we've got these two, because now I've got a 6-8 clump. I don't want to end up with the same thing going on over here though, so I think I want to put them on this side and try and move them up to support this guy. Interesting. What's he doing? He is going for the trade, because he's trying to anti-trade afterwards by the looks of it. Okay. So he has to move in. If he goes leader here. Huh. Okay. 15? Not quite understanding the move here. I guess I can't kill this guy, so... I'm happy to trade this off as well. I'm going to put this to make it a 9-6. Because that lets us trade evenly with a lot of these. So let's do it. We're going to go here. Kill this. Twelve damage there. This needs to go here. Actually, he doesn't even need to move up. Oh, even better. Yeah, we go here. We can't actually kill me. These two can't hit me. Am I wrong? 13. Yeah, he can't kill me here. And then this can die to this. Well, this... in fact, no, it can't die to that. Oh, even better. If he tries to move up to attack this, I'll just kill it afterwards. He'll trade into this, and then we trade back. So we're sorted. He's now can't move up on this side because of these. What I'll do next turn is I'll take all my guys and shift them one to the right. Because then that lets us use this resistance here on this guy that moves up. And I can leave a space so that this guy's able to function in there. He'll get the buff if this guy dies. Even if he attacks me here and tries to shut this down, doesn't matter. And this can't do jack all here, so who cares? This can trade here as well, so he's given up. Yeah, he has to give up. I think he really messed up there. He hadn't anticipated the extra health that I would have, I think. Yeah, he messed up there pretty badly. I don't know. I don't know if I would have given up, but he would have had to. He had to concede his position and move back. He had to abandon the assault there, which ended up putting him in a worse position than he should have been in. Pretty happy with my start there, though. I don't remember what I picked, but I'm really happy that I chose it. There was a thought process there, I'm sure. It made sense to somebody. I've still got less wins, quite a bit less wins than losses, but we'll put that down to teething issues at the beginning when I was trying to learn the game. I actually got some more wins in than normal. I think these guys might suit me more. I do have to say, like, Guitar was talking that he'd been really disheartened when he'd picked the Arachnids because he was struggling to try and get any wins in at the start, and he was finding that it was because he had a lower movement deck. I don't know, I can't remember what the starting deck is for the Arachnids, but because there's too many names that I don't know what they are, but I think there's a lot of cards that have high movement for the Arachnids that don't necessarily have it at the start. And it makes it a bit difficult at times to really shine with them in the early stages. I'm mostly thinking about like this sort of thing. I actually really like this card, but I can totally see why this would be difficult to use to begin with. They've got quite a lot of these. They have +1 movement fellowships that are really powerful. They do airball, and I remember you. I remember you talking about them previously. Uh, yes. The thing about this one is that it does have a 4 stack, so it is pretty strong. There's also, I think the Guardian. I think it's this guy. Defense value. Oh no, that's not the one. Is it that one? The attack value of all warriors is enhanced is good. I think it's this and this I want to say that you start with as your choices. Is it this? Or is it this and this? I would definitely take this one anyway, because the warrior buffs is really strong. There's a lot of cards that they act into that are very, very worthwhile. Need to buy Kessa. Oh, do you? Oh, right, okay. Ah, that makes it a bit harder. Enemy master cards. Yeah. I kind of feel like... Actually, this is potentially devastating. Because if someone does move into that 2 spaces within your leader, and they think the other ones around them are safe, then you blow them to pieces. That's actually quite a big deal. More often than not, though, when I'm playing as the Tagari, I really struggle against these guys, and it's just because of the number of warriors that they have. They have so many, even a basic deck of them have so many powerful warriors that can bunch up early that I can't use my fast units more often than not to punch my way through them. That's... I don't find that the trades that I do early against them are worthwhile, and it always makes me back off. I have an incredibly low win rate against arachnids, by the way, especially when playing Tagari. I think less so when I'm playing as the lizards. But yeah, Nefas warriors are stronger if you ask you. I think that they generally are, but the arachnids tend to have a bit more movement, don't they? I feel they do. Maybe I'm wrong. Oh, jeez. Itchy back. Right, this is the AoE guy. What was the last one that I took? Oh, it was Brock's, wasn't it? Yeah. The guy we're fighting against has 10 attack. It's the 10 attack that could be problematic to fight against, but I still maintain that I think that this guy's stronger. We're going second. There's not an awful lot of movement 3 cards, so I think I can start with my guy on the front line. If I'm wrong, I'm dead, so we can just shrug our shoulders and move on to the next game afterwards. Don't think I actually needed this guy. I should probably have brought the ranged one. Oh, I brought them too. Oh well, ignore me. I'm just talking absolute crap now. We're going second, so I can't put this one on the front line. It's too dangerous. Just in case they decide to do their suicide biz at the start. Right, here we go. This guy's a freaking... I need to kill... I basically have to kill him with my leader. That's the... Or this guy. Be all and end all of it is that I have to kill him. 15 damage. 15 damage. Where did he get the extra damage? I thought this was 10 attack. I mean, okay. I don't actually care that much. I don't know why he did that. Well, I kind of know why he did it. I don't really get it. I'm not really that worried about it. It's a ballsy play. I'll give him that. Right. This can kill this. This. Yeah, so he's actually come out worse on that than I did. And this is what I'm talking about, right? You know, it's like it took him 2 cards to do that. He's relying on me panicking and having less power here. But my deck is designed around standing its ground. So I'm not too concerned about that. 2, 3. Okay, so if I move him to there, he's got 2 range that can attack. $10. Alright, we want this guy in the center then. Right, and I'm going to move these 2 up along this way. If he moves to there, he gets shot by this, and then he gets shot by this and killed. So I've got enough space here that I can afford to do this just now. I think I might be just throwing this away here. Potentially. Yeah, that was a bit silly. I needed that guy defending this guy. I needed Finn to be able to move up again. I'm now stuck on the back line. So the whole point in this deck that he has is basically to shut someone down by blocking them in place. And unless I get Finn now, I'm going to be blocked. Even if I get Finn now, I'm actually stuck. I'm going to lose this game. I can call it now. I need to advance up the field as a block now and take casualties. Because he's just got this laid out with ranged here. This guy is causing me the most problems. Not a big fan of that unit, but it has actually worked out really well for them. I can't move this up. I want to go and kill things over here. We want to kill this. But a 3-star for this isn't worthwhile. And he's just going to walk up and counter it anyway. This can't get placed. We're losing out on a card at this then. We have to get into the trading game. Screw it. We need to do this. What am I telling? Play better, noob. Let's see. Hey, Chisan. You just got your booster an hour ago. Oh, nice one. Good stuff, Chisan. I'm glad to hear that. How goes Glimpse? Good. It's well, this game's probably a loss, but overall it's been pretty good. Been a pretty fun, successful day of playing overall. I'm actually quite happy with how it's gone. I'm not be very particularly keen on what's happened in this game here, but hey ho. This guy setting the bomb off here might make the difference. I just don't know what's going to happen with this turn. This guy's going to shut this one down. Oh, I'm dead. Fuck. Yeah, it was a mess. It was a mess. Honestly, his deck I don't think works against. I'm actually surprised he was playing that deck because I don't think that works generally against most of the other decks I've seen. It seems very specific to playing against a slow deck. So I'm surprised that he was playing that because I don't think there's an awful lot of slow decks getting played right now. I'm just let me go through the rest of the chat here because I'm a bit behind on it at the moment. You're really looking forward to Glimpse of Lunar tournaments? Yeah, that'd be good, Airball. I think it's going to take a wee bit. Maybe a wee bit. I don't know. Is there tournaments on the horizon? Oh, thank you, Glimpse. Thank you very much. I'm an excellent streamer. Cheers. That doesn't mean that you suck. Currently, your opponents are very strong most of the time. Oh no, no, don't worry about that, Shasan. Most of the guys are very good. It's very easy to lose games at the moment. One mistake in a game and you can just be out of it. Some of the guys seem to have a lot of experience on it. Currently it can be difficult at times. Combat tells you play better noob. I didn't say play better noob to you at all, Shasan. That's not true. It was probably Dragon that said that to you. The new fish gets tossed into a pool of sharks, basically. Yeah, pretty much, Airball, yeah. Some sharks are nice and act friendly, but in the heart, all sharks are nice. That's your main, so you play it often. I understand that, KS. I'm quite surprised. I mean, it was my mistake to have my leader on the front line at the start. But I didn't think your leader had 11. I thought it was 10. That was the sole reason I had my leader on the front line. As I say, because I thought it was fine. Yeah, it is 10. How did you have 11? How did you have 11 on the guy to start with? Fellowship. Oh, he's a fellowship. Oh, shit. That was it. Right. Well, I wouldn't have put my leader on the front line then. That's my mistake. That's the first time I've actually picked up on that. I mean, after that, I effectively lost my ability to push forwards with my leader. And he is one of my most highly moving cards. So, Because I don't think you would have done that trade on any other card there. It's only on the leader at the start. Right, okay, we're going first. You picked up the lizards. Oh, I thought you went for the spiders, Shisan. Wait, what am I playing against? Too busy looking at chat. I'm gonna have to go for my safety setup. Arachnids. Alright, let me just reset this. We want that, and we want... I'm actually going to start with Drax. Or Orax, is it? Or Drax? I'm not sure if that's a D or an O. Oh, it's an O, because I can see from the other ones. This is paralyze. Okay. Paralyze is fine. So that's 14 damage coming in there. Right, we can't move two forwards anyway. We can only move the slow plod here. We've got 14 damage coming out. If we move our leader in there, he is straight up dead. So there we go. This will let us move this guy up here. We'll move into the slow plod again if we need to. Double impairment. Okay. I'm on the fence about that. Okay. I understand the prospect here. 10 damage. Okay. I want to kill specifically this and this. So we can just kill them here. Easy enough. This is one of the problems with starting with these guys. I'm a bit slow in the uptake. We're basically losing Finn here, but that's alright, I think. Yeah. If he... Actually, no, he can't lose Finn. We can't lose him here. I don't think we can. My expectation is more that he'll use the leader to attack. Yeah. Double impairment again. That's okay, he's not going to die. So this is paralyzing, and that's... Wait, why has that got 0 defense then? 0 attack. Oh, it's that. That shouldn't... Oh, okay, so now they're going to set it up again for the other thing. Okay, I can't put these together this game. I'm going to need to split them up. We can kill this. The leader's going to get shot here and reduce that. We need 4, and then this moves up here, kills this. Does AoE hitting that, but I can't capitalize on it. So we don't need this guy here, so this can be there, and then that lets us do that. Finn moves back. This shoots this. This moves in and takes this out. Okay. I think we're going to lose bricks here. Oh, casual KS. Oh, I meant to. Damn it. I get sidetracked. I was going to ask KS about his range use. Surprised that he uses it so much in the deck, actually. Yeah, so. Actually, the leader's just straight up dead here, isn't he? Yeah. Fuck. 7. Huh, we are trading leaders here. Okay, this guy I'm going to give the buff, I think. There. This one needs to go in here. This one here. Right. He's on 8. Okay. 4. The AoE I need to be careful of here. This could be a killer. How much damage? 2 damage in the AoE. I think a good alternative card for Jupo would be a very small but key change. Get wrecked! Right. Not too worried about that. We can just keep pushing here, to be honest. We'll kill off this this card here. Although that's going to reduce our attack. I need to kill. When the defense value of all adjacent enemy units gets reduced by 2. Okay. I'm going to bomb into the middle here and bump this off anyway. This space is open. Everything's going to be dead around here, so that's fine. This here. This guy is going to run in here. Boom! That lets us use... I'm going to have to sacrifice... Actually, no, I don't have to sacrifice here. So that can kill that. This can move up. This guy moves up, and I'll try and get some extra swords going with him. This just dies, so it doesn't get... Oh, we won. All right, we won. I wasn't keeping track of the points there. I actually thought there was more to play for. Geez, I mean, I should have been keeping an eye on the morale to see if there was a way I could finish it, but I was like, yep, I'll get rid of this, and then we'll check at the end of the turn how much morale he's got. Oh, he's dead. Okay, good. Nice. Nice. Okay, I'm going to just charge into another game here. I'm liking this deck. I think it's working quite well. Three more gold coins for the 3 range pioneer, true. Did anyone catch what we're playing against? I was typing stuff up and taking freaking notes and stuff. Oh jeez, okay, right. We'll have to play the rematch. Arachnids again, okay. If it's Arachnids again, we need... It actually worked quite well using this guy, I think. But I might take him instead. We're second this time. In case he's using the suicidal tactic with the big guy. Gonna keep the leader on the back line. I'm going to move this out here to take this out. Because I really want to get rid of that. Thing is, if they shut both of these down and then start to move units in, I get a bit stuck. That's also 14 damage there. We need to do this, right. Right, I kill this. This guy moves into space here, which creates a double effect there. We've only got one space that can move in there. So this guy can advance, and this one can advance up into here. You would need to place cards face down there, ball, but you would still be able to see if there was a stack of cards, so it would be a difficult one to sort out. The other way that you do it is that you draw it onto a map and you hand it to somebody, or you draw out what you want. You have your cards numbered, and then you would have a piece of paper that has the layout of the starting area. You would put the numbers onto that for what you were going to have in each area, and then you would present it to each other to show what you were going to be doing. That's probably the better way to do it. I think that would be the smartest route. He's going to try and shut down my leader here. It was a given. I knew it was happening. It's just about how we can stop that from continually happening. Because he's going to try next turn to start killing off all my units. It's a bit tricky, actually. Maybe I need to create a bigger threat somewhere else so that he can't keep doing that. Because if he runs up here and shuts this down here, suddenly I can't kill that. Actually, no, I can, because I can use this guy to move over and melee. So he'll move to there, kill that, and then with this guy, and that will stop them from doing the same tactic again to kill my guy off afterwards. So that works. Yeah, I don't think he's going to do that as a result. What's this? Is this permanent reduction? No, it's paralyzed. Okay. Right. What we want to do here is I'm going to play this to here. It is throwing the card away, but it's a different sort of threat that he cannot ignore because that's permanent loss of health to his leader basically by putting that there, which he will not be able to ignore. I think we put him here. This guy's a bit of a dead card this game, which is a shame. Right, we need to start playing to this side now and being more aggressive to protect our leader. He's dead this turn. Actually, so is he, but again, I can't do anything about that. There's a potential that he uses these two cards, and he can either kill this guy here, he can kill... This guy here is dead anyway. And if he doesn't kill this, he could use this guy to kill this. I'm not too scared about the 4 defense though, because I have got a chunky enough defense here that I'm very fine. Yeah, he's sticking his leader here now. He has to use this to kill this now. So this is dead for it. Okay, it's not dead. No, he uses this to then stun this. So the leader's now not dead. But he's lost a lot for it. I don't understand this move. It's really strange to me. He's also left this guy alive now, so I can kill off his 9 defense guy, his 9 attack guy, which is amazing for me. So I don't understand why he's doing that. I don't understand the thought process. But okay. Right, so this... Oh, right, I understand what's going on here. They've done this so that they can try and block, but... Oh, fuck. Yeah, this is fine. Wait, shouldn't this have AoE'd and killed this? Why didn't the AoE kill it? Oh, shit. Oh, no. In that case, I'm in big trouble. Oh, shit. Yeah. Okay. In that case, I messed up with my attack. I should have used him to move in there and attack that and kill it, and then that would have weakened these off. Because I was even talking about doing that. I jumped at the chance of the attack there, thinking that I needed to move in. Okay. Well, this guy's now dead. This is throwing the game. I think I'm gonna die here. I don't have the cards to take out his people now. No. 3 to this, then 2 to everything around it. That'll take it to 4. No, I need this here. He needs to stay where he is. This guy stays where he is. He's probably going to move in here and attack this. And kill this. Okay, that's fine. He did his job. He did very well. Finn, you did your job well. Congratulations. That's fine. Oh, didn't do what I thought he did. Didn't do what I thought he was going to do. This should have been dead early. I'm so pissed off at that. He has to get his leader out here now or he's majorly in trouble. Or does he actually? He's actually doing well in, compared to me. Alright. Kills this. I've only got 12 on that. So yeah, okay, I can't kill it. So now I have to kill everything else. I need to move him, so I can't do that. Can't. If I kill that, I can move that in there. 1, 2. He's getting ready for a giant AoE here. You see. Yeah, we need to block that. We need to not make that happen. We can't allow that to take place. Okay. I don't know. I think I might be dead here. The blast goes off there. I actually thought he would go for this, but... 4 points left. Two points. I'm so pissed off. I could have fucking killed this. I was so annoyed that I didn't kill that fucking 9. Ugh! I threw that game. That 9 did all the work this game. And I planned it out and I could have done it and I didn't. And I'm so annoyed at myself. So blooming annoyed at myself. I threw it. I threw it. Finn, I really did. I absolutely threw the game. Oh, I threw it. Through it, through it, through it. Ugh. It's my own damn fault. I'm on 16. I need 2 more. I need 2 more before I can get another one. Oh, I'm so cheesed off. The upcoming new ability types will blow your mind, at least one of them. Game changing. Hype, hype. In Airball, you're going to make a post today about some ideas you had and abilities. Maybe you can predict one. Ooh. And I've missed who I'm playing against again. It's just a theme at this stage that I just close my eyes at the start of the game and don't know what I'm playing against, isn't it? I don't think I want this guy on the original setup. Hey Taylor. Arachnids, but you play Arachnids, the big defense hero. Okay. Alright, okay. This is the one that reduces people's McJiggers. Am I first or I'm second? Alright. Taylor, over there please. Thank you. Now, you need to move your bum, pal. I can't see the screen. I'm gonna have to just pick this guy. I don't really know what I'm setting up here, but I don't have time. Cat's stretching about in front of me like a wee monster. Alright, so what we learned from last game was we can't really leave our leader on the edge very easily. I didn't bring Finn this time. He needs to be over here. Oh, okay. Playing against this one with the dash. This is probably the most dangerous card on the field for me. Oh, no, wait, it's that one. Oh, shit, and I didn't bring Finn. Oh, well. Right, we have to use our 3s very aggressively here to fight this, because otherwise it's just going to kill all of our 2s. Shit, and I didn't bring that. This isn't in a good position. Ah, crap. Shit. Alright, I think I've lost this on deployment. Yeah. It's basically lost on deployment. I needed Finn to keep this functional. Yeah, the range guarding would instantly mean that he couldn't play this opening. Yeah. Yeah, Finn would have been perfect, but I think I might actually just have to... Honestly, I'm feeling like I need to hit surrender right now. Because I just lose this game right here now. Nah, it's just over, honestly. Alright, well, honestly, I have to lose my leader here. Genuinely, I have to lose my leader. We'll do that. We have to play super aggressive. It's an instant. I don't know if I'm losing my leader here, but I think there's a good chance at it. Thankfully, our range protects most of this, but what he's going to probably do is use this guy to kill this, and then dash back to where he is, or maybe even back to here. You think you could switch sides with the Guardian or with the hero and move Drax to the back? I can't stand back against this though, Glumps. As soon as I stand back, I'm dead, because I'm just going to get completely shut down. As it stands, I'm shut down anyway, but it's yeah, he uses this to kill this now. If that's fine actually, if he does that. I have to trade like mad here. Move to here. Nope, should have moved to there, mate, because now you lose nothing. Doesn't actually lose anything, so I'm talking rubbish. Right, okay. Have to play this to here, but now he's dead, so it doesn't matter. Finn's just too late here. But I'm going to put him there anyway. Everything's too late. I can't kill this, so I just have to kill something else. See, I could have bombed here, but it's still only 6 damage to do this first. I was going to run up here and bomb this to weaken this area, but I can't capitalise on it. I don't have the movement. Yeah, I think that... Taylor, you need to move, pal. I can't see. We have to move this over to here and try and take a look at it. Yeah, Glimpse. Oh, he's messed up. He just wasted his he just wasted Zix or whatever his name is. Zico. He just wasted Zico. That is huge. We have lost our leader. Probably lost. I mean, we've lost the game. Whatever, it doesn't matter. So it's a big deal that he's lost that there. We could kill this for 7. No, we can't. Yes, we can, but it doesn't matter. It's 15 damage between these 3, so whatever, the hero just lives. I can't kill this still. No, wait. Well, I can kill that, but I have to sacrifice. Throne game. It's a throne game. It's seeming like more and more I need to have Finn on the opening lineup, actually. The others, less so, but not having him on the front line means that my low movement just completely gets turned around against me. Whatever. He's now going to area of effect this slot. So this guy's dead. So that's me dead. So that's game over. Right, okay. You think with the 3 card advantage at the beginning, do you think you had the you think we had the 3 card advantage at the beginning? I'm not sure. My thinking is that that wasn't going to work because I had 3 card advantage because I deployed first. Oh, I see what you mean, but you mean because, well, doesn't he have the 3 card advantage because I deployed for because I play first? Because I don't get 3 cards at the start, right? Or do you mean that because he's up? Oh, he started. Oh, right, he started. Okay, yeah. Oh, ultimately, I think the mistake was that I didn't bring Finn to that matchup because if I had, it would have been game, or I could have drastically been able to win that. Yeah. So more and more, I'm seeing that this card has to be there, just in case you've got that, which makes the opening lineup this, this, that's 3, 4, and 5 potentially. Hey, Timberwolf. And Finn, sorry, Finn, I don't know if I said bye there, but thank you for watching. It's been great seeing you. Congratulations on getting the gift sub, and I hope to see you again. It's been good chatting with you. And the next 3 cards can't catch up. I mean, true on the overextended. I kind of feel that with this deck, though, because it's slower, I would have not been able to do that. But I don't know. I don't know. See, we're sitting on this and this. 3. So what's our last 2 cards? I've been using this guy. He would work, but Finn works just as well as he does for the purposes of protecting each other. Yeah, I know, one more coin and I can get him, yeah. Although I was really wanting to pick up our Assassin as a counter. It's actually a card that I'm missing from the deck. This was the next card that I would actually been thinking about getting. Because this stops a lot of the plays that people have been trying as well. Although I would probably be more likely to put him in the back line. But as a starting card, I could quite easily have him sitting out front with range cover. I don't know. There is something to be said for that fellowship though, and getting the +1 defense. I don't have the movement increase, but yes, you're right. Absolutely could. Yeah. What I'm not sure of is what. Oh, in fact, I would take this guy out. I think that's an easy swap. Is this one for this one? Although this is technically a worse card. Stat wise, this is a worse card. This is infinitely stronger than this is. Yeah. Yeah, it's one to think about. Like, is this or this? Having the ability to have an extra defense on this guy would take him out of the 6 danger zone, which would be a huge deal. Taylor, you okay, pal? You alright? Sorry, the cat's been a wee bit strange. You okay? You bored? You been a wee bored puss? Come on. Come and get a cuddle. Come on. Come and get a cuddle. I'm not going to eat my pizza now, so I suppose you can have a look at the plate. Let me stack this for later. You want to have a wee bit of pepperoni, pal? Wee bit of pepperoni? Oh, you're not going to eat it. You're going to lick it and then throw it away. Wow, he actually ate it. Oh, that's unusual. Nope, no, tear it. No, you can't have that bit. Here, there's a bit there. Here you go. Cats can eat pepperoni, right? I don't think there's anything wrong with it. Pretty sure I looked that up previously. Right, hang on. Right, okay, you can go town on that, and I'm going to move these bits of pizza somewhere. I'll be back in a wee sec. Oh, jeez. Give me a wee sec here. Is that good, Mr. Man? Hello, Taylor. Is that good? Yes? You alright? What's wrong with you? You need water now? Yeah, water time? Okay, good idea. Right. Just shut this door over and then I can get in. Okay, right. Let's jump into this then. Oh, geez, I forgot I had these. I found these biscuits in the cupboard. I wasn't sure how good they were, because I think they've been there for a wee bit, but they seem fine. They're milk chocolate ginger biscuits. Absolutely amazing. Mmm. Mmm. Yeah, I've never actually seen you streaming, Airball. I mean, it happens. Sometimes it can just feel like Right. Okay. I'm not sure what card out of those two that I'm going to pick up. I don't have the movement card though. So that would be another 36 coins that I would need, which is a lot. So I may just go for the ranged guy as a result of it. Oh man. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Oh good. Found a game. Very nice. You've been held to it now, Airball. No going back. Hmm? I mean, yeah. I mean, I really like the game, so I can't say no to it. I need to restart. Oh, do I need to close the game? Restart it. Ah, okay. Give me a sec. No bother. Let me sort out my stuff here. Ah, right. Okay, I see. Oh, geez. That's actually quite hot. Not hot, hot. You know, do you know when you eat a sort of biscuit? I don't know if they're quite strong ginger, those biscuits. So it's hot, hot. It's not hot, but it's like burny. Is that the? I don't know the right word I'm trying to say. Oh wow! Thank you, guys. You've been really kind. You've been really kind. Yeah, I mean, it is a game that I really do like, so I'm quite happy to showcase it and everything. Um, it's a lot of fun. I hope you do well with it. I I, I think that I think it's difficult for some folks when they first start playing it, but if you stick with it, it's a very worthwhile game because it's got a lot of depth in it. Right, we're first. We're against the frickin' spiders. We're going to take Finn. Okay. I think I really want to take this guy because I'm feeling like they have an awful lot of stuff that can stun out units at the beginning. We are going first though. So let's see. Wherever we go, we want that there. And then we want here. We want this guy here. The question is, do I want... Yeah, I want this here. They've got the -1 defense for all masters card. I really need to be careful with that. Interesting. Okay, so we've got a movement 215 strength. So they've gone for the 5 over here. The standard opening on that is that they split them afterwards. But if they do that when I've got our man here, then that's not going to work for them. The only thing is I can't move him here. Oh, good. We get these two. I'm curious to see what he does with his leader here. Okay, he's got a 7 attack in the background. Curious about that. Okay, so he's trying to threaten. Right, we're going to move Brooks forwards. Right, okay, here's what we're doing. We're going to move these two here. This is going to go over this side to help jump forwards if need be. They've got 13 damage here right now on the leader. Can't. I thought I could move that to there. I was about to click it actually, but I can't. Actually, hang on. They could potentially do 14 damage to me. No, no, this can't attack. Right, okay, so it's fine. I wish I did just one more movement here because I could rip this apart. I don't even think I move here, to be honest. No, I'm not going to move. I'm going to hold off on that. This does give him time to build up, which I'm concerned about. I should probably have not done that there. I'm trying to bait them in the next turn or two. My low movement's hurting me here, but I have finally got one of these higher movement cards. So we can start to play we can start to play around that a little bit, and I've got my 310, which I'll give a sword to give a bit more off defense there. I think I do as well. I just need to be very cautious about how I engage with it. I have a plan here. We're going to be moving forward with Brooks and Gruz into these two spaces. That way, if he tries to engage, well, he'll get chopped off. But my big worry now is that this can jump into here, kill off this guy, and then back off into this space. And I can't pursue it. This is where my problem is starting to lie. The 10 here is causing me problems. If I'd moved last turn, I would have probably been okay. Ranged attacks. Block. Okay. Did I give him the 5? He has movement 2. It would be quite useful. Yeah, let's do that. We'll put this one out. Yeah, the equipment definitely is coming in handy. I need to be very cautious here. It's way too much. I'll just die if I move forwards with him. I really want to kill this guy, but I can't move into this space. I think this guy needs to move over here. And this guy's stuck. Unless I'm... He doesn't have any range right now, actually, does he? Well, he's got this. Oh, geez, that's got ranged. Oh, fuck. In that case... Brooks needs to move or he's going to die. Uh, shit. Okay, we need to do this then. 714. Unfortunately, he's dead, but it's okay, I guess. Yeah, that's what needed to get done there. So more and more I'm seeing that these range units are becoming pretty vital to our play here with the slower stage movement. He's thinking about shooting, but he can't. Yeah, it doesn't do anything. Alright, that's a big, big, big mistake. So he has to be mega careful now. The other thing is, if he tries to play, if he does the play with his leader in here, we actually have a major counter on Blankara here. So he has to commit to the attacks now. My expectation was still that the leader would go somewhere and then this 10 here will attack and then move backwards. This is so dangerous. He's expecting this to be dead, so he will be attacking with this thing. This has to die now. Cadla94, thanks very much for the follow. Really appreciate it. And thank you for joining us on our little trip down the rabbit hole. Yeah, this weird play, but not exactly what I was expecting. But okay, Finn's gone now. So this is such a major attack. So okay. Right, we don't kill his leader in that case, but we can basically kill everything else here. A lot of dead cards, sadly. I don't mean dead as in they are dead. I mean dead as in we have a lot of unplayable cards right now. Right. So, this guy can kill... I need to kill this so that he can get up the back and kill this. No, this can get up the back and kill... No, nothing can kill this. So... Where's this defense coming from? Where's that defense coming from, rather? Oh, that's their blocker. What? Where's that block coming from? Oh, it's this. These two are theirs. I see. Shit. I simply have to kill some of these big punishing units right now. This kills this. This kills this. Oh, gee. Wow. Wow. Okay, thank you. Thank you again. I'll get to that in a wee sec. I've got 53 seconds. Jeez. Oh, I have to block. No, I don't block. I just wait. Can I use this anywhere over here? I think we just take our leader and move this way. And we stop him playing anything to that side of the field. We're going to lose some of these guys in the coming turn anyway. So, Cadla, Glimpse of Luna, thank you very much for the another gifted sub. Wow. Cadla, thank you for joining us. Thank you for the subscription, or the gift subscription. You've joined us down the rabbit hole. Now let's see how deep it really goes. You need to forgive me. I'll do the subscriber thing afterwards, but yeah. I have to say that's what your wife watches, so you have no choice. Ah, it'll make sense. I understand. What's the... Okay. This is going to... So 15 is 8 damage. So it can kill pretty much anything it wants here. It can kill these two. Or it can focus on the 410 and try and finish that way. On some fellows to Alex. Hey, no fear. Alright, okay, kind of knew that was coming there. Was that a mistake? I think that was a mistake. I think they misclicked that. They're giving away 5 here. That's 16 damage we've got there. That goes there, that goes there, that goes there. We can't get the extra hit in, so we can't kill this guy at the moment. He's trying to flood this area to stop us from being able to kill. Let's see. 1, 2, 8, 13. No chance. We can kill this, so that's fine. We're going to be shoring up our defences here, which will mean that this guy can go in here. We'll just put that there just now, and this can go over here as a sort of taunter for him. Right. This needs to kill this. So that's 5. Shit, I've got very little time left. This is going to attack this. This needs to move up. This moves up. This kills this. Time. Oh, wow. I don't know. I didn't count that out properly. I don't know. I'm not sure if I won. Because we've got... Oh, wait. We've got 12 left. 9, 7, 6. Probably 6-ish. Because this will die, this will die. One of these will die. That's dead. The leader's now he just pops off now. He's unkillable at this stage. Like, he's just an absolute machine that's going to kill anything he feels like. So, 6. This is reduced. Oh, shit. What's that? That's 7. 10 damage we've got here, assuming this dies. Right, ignore that then. 6. I need to consolidate here, so I need to take my time and chill. Once I consolidate, I start to get in a good position again here. He's not got a lot of high movement cards left. And I can get back with my leader. So this is 4, 3. My expectation is this is going to move with this down and kill this guy. Very good, Dragon. I'm enjoying playing them a lot. They're very fun. Setting up for some big attacks on me. Didn't do what I thought he was going to there. Oh, okay. We'll buff that. And this can go there. 7. That's 11 damage. Kill that. That's 2. That's a 2 for 1. I don't really like the idea of that. They're going to try and run in here and start chopping off these units. They're effectively just trying to figure out ways to chop each other's pieces to apart. Alex is out of cards, yeah, so he'll start losing morale. I'll start losing morale as well, though. I need to kill this. He's going for a kill on my leader next, or my guardian next turn. Or possibly just finish off my units, actually. I don't think there's a way I can win this. No, I'm dead. Shit. Oh wait, this... Oh no, this is ranged. Fuck, I can't do anything with that. Yeah, I'm dead here. I'm gonna lose this. So... 12 damage here. Yeah. That was really close, that game. He was smart bunching up his cards at the end there on that side. Okay, hey Taylor, you back again? Well, I got my 1 token, so that's fine. Yeah, it was a nice game. That was quite a long one as well. Some of the longest the games have gone on. Yeah, the thingies are really good, actually. I like them. The lizards. In some ways, actually, I like them more than the Tagari. I'd said to you before, Dragon, that I didn't like the layered defense with the shields, but I'm starting to find that it's actually certain matchups, it's pretty vital to have it, and I think that there's more of those matchups than not those matchups, if you understand me. It's more specifically my Tagari deck doesn't care about your ranged layering than a lot of other decks don't care about it, if you understand me. Because I played against quite a few tonight. What do I think about the Guardian reducing Master's defense? It definitely made the game harder for me. Timberwolf for sure. It was very difficult to deal with. It was this one, wasn't it? It made it a bit harder for me in the early game. I mean, it's kind of 6 and 2 threes with me, right? It's almost like I kind of was quite happy to lose them because I knew that my leader would get to a stage that he couldn't die. But while I wanted to use those units, it did make it a little bit harder for me to survive against the chunkier groups that they had there. So, on one hand, I wanted my units to die so that I could get an unkillable leader, but at the same time, it was more beneficial for me to keep my masters alive still, even in that weakened state. So it gave me pause for thought, that's for sure, when it came to it. I still prefer this one. I still like this leader better. Mostly because... Taylor, you're standing right in front of me, pal. Yes, hello. You stare at me with your defiant eyes, cat. Well done. Hello, what's he saying? Sorry, bear with me. It's Taylor time. I have to talk to the cat right now. It's a must. He's a must. Don't bite at me. Over there. Go over there. Yep, you can stare at that plate all you want. Nope. Jeez, the cat stepped on the phone earlier, and he's knocked all my stuff out. At the same, what my train of thought that I was going through there, Timberwolf, was this one. I still prefer this one. Essentially, you get more bang for your buck from this than you do from this. I really prefer Kisa. In case of Ryuk, it's true that it's not as bad, but you think 3 defensive important units such as Masters is very crucial. It absolutely is, I agree with you. All Masters are actively in the game most of the time. The 15 bonus in Warriors is nice on paper, but you don't like it as much. See, I kind of do. I prefer this. I do. I just think I just much prefer having that extra strength. Just means that you can play around with your units a wee bit more. Ooh, we've hit the wrong button. It's not 15 because you can never bring 15 to bear on someone at one time. Yes. Actually, guitar, I'm not sure I care that much. See, it depends on what they're trading. To a degree, you're right, but if it takes them 4 stars to kill a 3 star, and I get to kill them afterwards, then I'm happy with that trade, generally. But then I'm looking at it from the biased perspective of this guy getting that extra toughness as well at the same time. But because more often than not, it's going to take more than 1 card to kill 1 card, even in the state that they were in. Like this guy, okay, he could possibly die to a 2 star, for example. Okay, I can. That would be a detriment to me, sure. It's just about the trading though. I don't know if you've. I mean, I'm perfectly happy to trade a 3 star for a 3 star when it comes to Tagari as well, and I'm not getting any buff there. Well, I sort of am. It's a sort of indirect buff again off of these bloodlusts, but I kind of just like the. I don't mind losing it. I don't mind losing them. Again, it depends on what the opportunity cost is, but that all has to be kind of judged at the time. It's not like I'm going to just run a 3 star out and get it killed, you know, because I want it to die and I want to trade units. But I don't know. A lot of the time I won't mind on it. Yeah, I understand that the 3 defense is the single defense loss is a huge deal on your masters. But even still, I still prefer Kisa's warrior ability. just because it's buffing up like this. It buffs this. It takes this from an unit to a pretty annoying one to deal with. It's, you know, it's little bits and pieces like that. It takes this guy and makes him even more annoying when it comes to the grievous wound. It's taken. It just takes all of these cards and it scales them up to be that much more dangerous for small trades throughout the game. That's what I like about it. Like this, again, it just makes it a better ranger unit. Ah, exactly, Airball. It's all about that. It's all about these. I mean, you're right. Maybe at one area of the game, it might only be, say, I don't know. It might even be 3 or 4 attack difference in an area. But if that 3 or 4 attack makes it that you're able to kill this guy anyway with a lower tier unit or a smaller stack, then that is as beneficial, if not more, than having the negative that would have made it slightly easier to kill him in the first place. It's just that little extra oomph. It's almost like, I feel almost the opposite about these ones, right? Because, like, the Pioneer bonus on the Tagari, I like it, but I'm sort of feeling like I would rather have the negative, because it means that I can use a worse unit to kill a good unit. You know what I mean? That's almost the opposite in that case, I guess. It's almost the opposite, but yeah, this feels more aggressive to me than this. I think it's just because the other one is Warriors based and this one is Pioneers based. That's probably where my thought process is going with it. You might think I'm talking complete crap here, but it sort of feels like the Warrior bonus is just, it just has so much more potential across the game than this has. Because once those units are dead, that's kind of the end of it. Well, I mean, you just don't agree with me. That's where you're going with it. Because I'm not going to agree with you, Guitar, on it. I just won't, because I don't understand that. I don't understand the argument on it. I just can't. Having the potential of the ability to kill off enemy warriors better using your bigger buffs means that you will then get into a stage that you'll be able to kill off their masters easier later, if that ends up being the case. Or you just get a big stack and you're able to use that stack to quickly kill off a more dangerous unit. That's where my process is. It is, yeah. I mean, it is interesting to see that. Guitar just has to get combative with everything I say, that's all. Because he doesn't agree with it. Red, you've just came in, you fully agree, you don't know what we're talking about, so that's good. Glad to hear it. I'm glad to hear it. Right, yeah, there you go. Glad to hear that you have an opinion, even if it's an opinion that you don't know what the answer is. I got my 18 things. So now we have to sit and think about whether we want to get this guy and then save up for this. I do want to save up for this anyway. This is really hard. Because I want to buy this. I want to buy this. And I want to buy this. And... oh, whoops. And I want to... stop clicking on it. And I want to buy this. Well, Winslash, it's a free-to-play game, and you can join in. Game is not on Steam, but if you do a search for Glimpse of Luna, you will be able to find it. It is on glimpse-luna.com. There you go. All options should be viable, so it depends on playstyle. In case of heavy warriors deck plus um, S5 with some warriors, it's better to have the buff guardian, but many strength 5, is it strength 5? Or strategies rely on not nuking masters, and in that case the first turns are very dangerous. You personally just feel players, so for are understanding the ability, but always glad to hear your thoughts. Yeah, I mean, as I say, it's starting 5, yeah. Rely on not nuking masters, and in that case the first turns are very dangerous. Uh, yeah, kind of, yeah, okay. Plus, starting 5 with some warriors, it's better to have the buff guardian. But many sees starting 5 or strategies rely on not nuking masters. In that case, the first turns are very dangerous. Okay, I'm trying to understand what you mean here. So you're saying that if you're trying not to nuke masters, though, surely you want to have the higher warrior strength anyway at that, right? I'm trying to, because to me it seems like if you're trying to not keep them alive, you mean warrior buff guardian for warrior heavy decks and starting 5. Yeah, okay, sure. Uh, as I say, I just think it's mostly, it's not even so much starting with warriors as well. It's just that when the warriors hit the field later in the game, they have more potential power at the start. Nata is good versus masters, which are not on suicide missions. Nata is Arcus. Oh, you mean? Oh, is that the Guardian? I don't know their names. Nata is good on the ones that are not, which are not in suicide missions. Yes, I understand. Yeah. Okay, sure. Most of the Nafas ones and Norder one. Sure. Yeah, I mean, yes. It is. It puts more of a threat on them at that point with those early units. Do I know the Nafas font used in game? Not a clue. I don't know if I think the others will probably know more than me. And Unzielish. Okay. Right. Okay, now the thing I'm sitting thinking about here is again to do with Valk. We can either buy Valk or we can buy the Assassin. Valk is going to be really useful, but is going to clog up the front line. It's going to clog up the back line and stop us being able to play units into those better positions. But this guy is going to have to stay back and fight from that position anyway. So potentially the equipment's nice for Valk as well. You mean the plus movement? 7 damage at lap out. Yeah. I mean, it can be. Yeah, Valk is a great stat line, but this guy's an assassin. So he'll kill 2 stars and it doesn't matter what his stats are. And it's a lot of the 2 stars that are actually causing us quite a lot of trouble right now. The thing is that you need to have the movement to properly threaten some of the cards that are really causing us some trouble, which makes him more of an investment. Not if you place front row enemy as 5 solid defense. Yeah, 5 is decent. As opposed to the 4 that this guy's going to have. But it does mean that we've got June there. And June's going to be sitting on that really good 7. I don't know. I just feel like our placement, our line placement is so important that I don't want to have this guy clogging a slot into it. That's that's my big worry. Guitar will just come out with stuff and just to rile folk up all the time. How did I find out about this game? I found it on a website. I was looking for card strategy games that were new that were coming out, and it was a website, which was called, I think it was Strategy Lovers or something. Turn-based Lovers, it was called. Turnbasedlovers.com. They'd done a piece on it, and I just happened to find this site because I actually didn't. I didn't know much about it, so I checked it out, and I liked the look of it from the list of games that they had that were coming out that were coming to the forefront this year, basically. So I thought, okay, well, I'll give this game a shot, and yeah, really like it. So brings the fire that's good for chat. I mean, that's true, Timber. Yeah. I'm feeling like the assassin's the way to go. He's Pesh. So, yeah, Pesh is a piss take of me saying pish, which is to say rubbish. So yeah. So P.S. I'm a pilot. Yeah. He's a pilot, and therefore he's always right. There you go. That's it. That's the argument. That's always the argument. Isn't Pesh a term for smoking weed? I have absolutely no idea. I've never heard of it, but I've no idea if it is. Rubbish to Pesh is a bit of a stretch for the joke. I know when slash. Yep, it's evolved over time. Basically, we have it's Pesh is the talk, and so whenever we're having a chat about something, and you're just trying to straight up say no, it's like it's Pesh. Yeah, I didn't know the website, to be honest. That was the first time I'd found it. But it was like that, and there's some good YouTube ones that are quite good at picking up where these things are. I think it's Relafane in chat. He showed me a few times these standout ones for like upcoming strategy games for the year. It was a wee while ago now that I looked at it, but let me just quickly see if I can find one of them. I think it was a week or two ago now, so I've probably got way too much stuff in here to find. But yeah, I'd noticed that there was a few games that were coming out that looked quite good. Nah, I'm not finding this. There's way too much stuff in there. Have you the video of the upcoming strategy games of the century? Oh, I'd imagine so. I think I'm going to buy this at... Oh, I don't know. When I get the piece of equipment, I think this guy is better. Until then, though, I don't know. I'm really struggling with this. Five attack. I think I'm going to buy this guy because I can give him the extra defense to make him 6. So I'm going to take the assassin. We in agreement? I'm never going to be in agreement, but the AoE guy, for example, rarely used on Jas, to be honest, but it's a nice possibility. Yep, it is. He's good without movement 3. I think he is good without movement 3. And this guy is good without movement 3. But he definitely shines when he's got that extra movement. That's kind of the big thing about it. 3-10-1. 3-10-1? What? That Pioneer. Oh, 3-10-1 here. Drax. Oh, he's good. I like Drax. Yeah, I'm going to buy this guy. I think this is going to be more dangerous. This will give people more of a pause for thought for charging the line, I think. What I need to do now is figure out how I'm going to take him into the deck. So let's see, what are we going to take out? I think it was... Oh, it was this guy, that's right. That was easy. That was the easy change. The 7-4-2. I like that guy, but I think this one's going to perform better for us. Yeah, I like this guy. He's just a great tank. I don't even start with him, so I can give him defense 11 if I want. Although I'll be more inclined to give the defense to this guy now. You can overlook the assassin easier than the 3-inch. Yeah, I think that's true as well. I bought this one and I'm very on the fence about keeping it now. I should maybe be giving him the +1 attack actually. I really like this guy in theory, but in practice, his 4 attack has really caused me a heck of a lot of problems at times. Juck's nice behind him. Yes. No, he absolutely... And so is Drax as well. There's so many units actually that are great behind him. Okay, right. We're going to run with that then. Potentially... Do we want him in the starting lineup's the question? I don't think we do. I think we want him to hit the table later. Okay. Oh, geez, that's past... That's like... Okay, I'll play one more. This is my last game. I didn't realise the time. Spent a lot of time chatting. Sake. We're second. We're playing against... Oh, Piwa. Okay, so someone's playing something a bit different here. We're going to have a ranged fight, I would expect. So we are going to bring these in. Yeah, it's quite late here. It's just after... Well, it's half past midnight. Do I take Fastgore? Fastgore is going to be difficult for people to take down. A lot harder than Ceratros, but he, if I can keep him safe, is going to just annihilate everything they try and suicide with. I'm going to start with him. I think he's the better choice here. Yeah, this is our starting lineup. We can't put our leader in the starting line here because we're going second. But I will put these other guys out. To put him here. 5. Pretty good odds he's dead actually right at the start. Do I care about him getting traded though is the question. Okay, we'll do it. Just this is all assuming they have movement 3 units at the start, which is not guaranteed. Okay, so we've got a mega aggressive start coming in. He's trying to give his leader 16 attack. Which would be 8. Which is not going to change actually. It's still half. This is a really aggressive start. I'm going to take out this using Brooks. Take all of these and put them together. That's a good early hand. Okay, we're going to take this out. So we're going to shoot this. What I'm going to do here is I'm going to move this up. I know I don't need to, but I'm going to move it up. These two could kill this, then all 3 of these here. Can only get 2 attacks into me. 8, 15. Could kill me with these 2. So I can't advance here. We're going to have some very heavy trading here. I expect that we're going to lose most. I expect we're going to lose Finn here and Ceratros. Thankfully, all of these cards are, all these 3 are protecting each other. So he has to kill 2 of them to really break through the defensive line, and that's not really feasible. We also don't care about Kapu's ability, because we've got basically every guy on the field is a swords user. This guy's going to move in and kill this. Killed Finn. Okay. Interesting. Not what I expected. Yeah, Glimpse, it's made a big difference to me. Like, seeing how these games play out has actually really opened my eyes with it. I can't kill this guy, which is really annoying me. We don't need to use the leader here, I don't think. So we can afford to do this. Because we can't hit this guy anyway. This one needs to die. .12 damage that they can do to me here. Okay, we can walk up. This can move to here. Okay. He's got the 16 damage here to kill 3. Yeah, fine. Okay, that puts his leader at safety. That's okay. Oh, shit. Okay. He can, of course, walk away now. Yeah, we lost it a bit hard there. Okay, that's a bit of a problem. Next. 15 damage potential to kill our leader. Not so hot. We're now basically at the stage where... I can't click. Oh, of course I can't click because I'm not... I've put the rest of the cards down yet. Goodoi. don't have the attack to kill him, so I expect he'll trade him for him. So this guy does extra damage to troops. See, this is where the range 2s are actually really strong. Because I've got only movement 1s and I've lost all my defensive stuff. This guy is really going to cause me problems. What the Pioneer didn't pick. Yeah. But the assassin that replaced him would still be able to do his job just fine in these situations. So not that big a problem. Yeah. I need to put this guy over here, but as soon as I do, he's going to get taken out. Actually, does he? No, we don't. No, he doesn't. We'll do this, and effectively they've got the ability to kill here with these. Hey Taylor, what are you up to, pal? Stop stretching about everywhere. My leader's absolutely shafted here. I'm in a bad spot right now. He's going to end up using these two to kill off this guy. So he needs to do something this turn. We have to start moving up. I can't move this guy up here because he's just going to get torn up. I can't leave this backline. Nah, I'm kind of screwed here. Guitar basically got annoyed when Movement 3 units were ripping him to pieces and he was getting outdanced. I should maybe move the guy over to here. That would have stopped him using his leader. He would have had to back away with him. Now he can stab for 8. I've gubbed here. I just can't. I'm totally out of the game at this stage. It's just clean-up duty for him now. He has way too much control over the centre of the field. I mean, it's a throw. It's a throw. Because it doesn't matter what I do here, so whatever. I'll just drop these out. That I shouldn't have put there, because I can still kill this. To make myself feel better. Get my EP on or something. Doesn't matter. Do this, kill this, makes no difference. Do this, don't care. Do this, throw game. Boop. Yeah, kind of had to be done. I was just going to hit end. I'm going to hit end on it anyway. I fight, but there's no point. This makes me feel better. Okay. Well, we didn't see the new card there, which is a shame. Maybe at the beginning I was too aggressive. I think at the beginning I was too aggressive with my defenders. He was kind of forcing me into it, though. You know, it's the same thing I was saying earlier. Potentially I shouldn't even have started with him. Maybe starting with... Maybe starting with him would have been better. Or even Drax. Hey, Taylor. Hello, chickadee man. Hello, I suppose. Hello, hello, hello. What's she saying? You've got a wee sticky paws. You get attention in a wee minute, okay? Let me finish the stream, and then we'll go and say hi. Right, folks, I'm gonna have to finish up just now. It's a longer stream today. I'm gonna have a think about that start, because I think that there was a couple of cards missing there. He was able to trade too easily into me, killing off. Specifically, his aim at the start of that game was to kill off all of the ranged, to allow him just to snipe me afterwards. Juppo. I don't know Juppo. What card's that? Is that a 3-star? It'll be a 2-star because I don't recognise the name. Oh, I can't see because of the cat. Warrior, AoE warrior. Oh right, the guy with this guy. Right. Taylor, over there, please. Come on, go over the side. Go over to the side, come on. He's in most of your starting fives, okay. It definitely stops people from just charging you. So I see this used an awful lot in the starting ones, but the damage is really strong, but I don't know. I'm just concerned about running something that's got less movement in it as well. But I don't mean by the AoE guy at that, because he's got the same movement. But I'm just really concerned about having a static low power, because it means that as soon as I do that, the opponent just instantly starts trading units, and I can't favourably pass them back. Or I need to run out of position to do it. And then it all starts falling apart. Oh, I'm not talking about... I'm talking about June and potentially not having them in the lineup. And I'm musing about who I could put in their place that fulfills a similar role but has more lastability. And my worry is that if I take someone that... If I skip having that high damage potential... then I don't know. Damage and trace back. See, I'm thinking this. Oh wait, did that not say June? Was it Jusk? Did I totally misread that? Don't know. Maybe. I don't think this one's the answer. It's not good at the beginning. What is my current starting 5? Probably this one. So June, Bricks, Brooks, Finn, and either this guy or what was the other one I was using? What the heck was I using? That's 4. Who's the 5th? One, 2, 3, 4. Who the hell was the other one? This guy? Sometimes this guy. Sometimes fast score. Sometimes. It was one of the one use guys in here. It was I was using. I'm not sure. The hell? Who's my last character? Drax? Drax often? Drax? I've used him at times, yes. Ralak, don't know the names. I just don't remember the names cards. See, this guy's good, but I've taken him out the deck now. Oh. The other hero. Which hero? Hang on, I need to see the cards better. Let me have a look through this. I feel like I'm going crazy here. I actually can't think offhand who it is that I'm starting with. You can tell I'm getting tired now. I'm just losing the plot here. The reason that I'm starting with these guys though is that the other ones. This will maybe come to me. I don't know. But I'm starting with Brooks because he's tougher and he is able to do a decent trade. That's why. The 4-9. Yeah, I'm starting with fast score at times. Or I was earlier in the night, but I think I changed it afterwards. I'm just damned if I can remember what I changed it to. I'm definitely running this guy in the lineup most of the time. Not all the time, but most of the time. Because, I mean, heck, at one point I was running 2 of these guys. They're quite good actually in the starting line. Sent me my start. Ah, here we go. Thanks, guitar. So it's Finn, Brix, June, Brux, and Ceratros I'm starting with. So wait, was I going mental? Ah, was I not adding June in that? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh my god, I was miscounting one of them. Oh! No, I was being... It's... Look, I'll show you. I've got all these freaking pages open. Hang on, let me tidy this up. Here we are. So Finn, Brix, June, Brux, Ceratros. Yes. Oh. Save the day, aye. So that's what it is. Finn, Brix, June, Brux, Ceratros. Oh. My ear's gonna dribble at my brain's gonna dribble at my ear in a second. Yeah, exactly. And that's the thing. So I'm looking to try and take potentially June out of the line. I mean, especially against the Tagari, I think that you need to take June out of the lineup because they are most likely going to be running what's their name? I think most likely they're going to be running Kapu. Yeah. And I think that just means that card becomes invalidated at that point. It's just not worth it. So you have to find something else that's got a better movement value that you can put in that starting lineup. Which is probably this guy, honestly, or something akin to it. You're really missing out on damage, though. I'm generally finding that my start is relatively weak on damage. Lankara, the master, with 7-7. Yeah, I could start with that instead of this. You're right. Absolutely could. Yeah, that would become viable at that point. Yeah. Yeah, it could. Yeah, that might actually be worth it. I tend to find that this unit trades and dies, though. Like, the hard escape thing's handy, but more often than not, it'll kill what it aims at, and then it'll probably die afterwards. Plus, I love losing masters. I mean, yeah, I don't love losing them, but I'm quite happy to lose them. Yeah. Yeah, I think that could work. Or fast core. Possibly fast core, but I really need a 2 movement that can get in there. Yeah, I want to have a think about. And potentially, we're talking about removing this guy from the lineup. What are we putting in instead then? Yeah, thanks, Timberwolf. Possibly run Jask. Then we end up in a position where he only kills 2 stars. What's 2-star engagers? I'm often one now. I'm going to be thinking about this. Yeah, you know, I'm just musing now about this, and I'm thinking, oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. I meant to click on this. So I'm thinking this is an early master used. Jeez, oh, I'm just clicking everywhere now. This is... So this tends to be used... This can get used... So yeah, just trying to think what we counter at the start for early engagements. It'd be this guy basically, but he's dead easy to clear out anyway. He's really easy to shut down. He essentially just trades with whatever he wants, and that's it. So okay, because the sort of standard lineup for them is, I mean, Capu. I'm not actually seeing Kel used all the time. Interestingly, it tends to be Capu. This one. This one. Yeah, I agree. That's what. That is exactly it. That is why you want. I really want to have it there. I'm just trying to think. Yeah, so more often than not, it's like 4 defense is the about as high as you're going to see on these high damage units, leader excluded. Um, Interesting that I've seen this guy played so much today because I haven't actually seen him played very much outside of that. More often than not, it's this one or this one that I've seen used. Hey, Ghost, I'm actually just finishing up. I'm just rambling at the moment. I'm going to finish up just now, folks. Let me find somebody to pass over to. Right. Okay, let's see. Who can we pass to? Oh. Jeez, right. I'm wilting fast here. Well, folks, thank you all for watching. Thank you very much for all the subs, the gift subs yet again. Gods of Luna, it's been very kind of you. I really do appreciate it. I'm glad that everyone's enjoyed watching the streams. I'm very happy to be running this game. It's especially good fun because there's a lot going on in it. So it's going to take me quite a long time to go through my thought process and try and figure out what I want to do, get my cards together, and all that sort of stuff. Uh, so yeah, go. Sorry. See you next time. Let's see. Let me find somebody to pass over to here. I'm gonna pass to Hans Gruber. He's doing a game called Star Sector. I haven't played this game. Not sure if I'm going to play it, but I like it, and it's good fun. So I'm gonna pass over to him just now. But don't do it. I must do it, guitar. I must. Take care, folks. I will be back on Sunday at 3 p.m. GMT time. I'm not entirely sure what we're doing for the stream. I will probably do Glimpse of Luna for part of it, and then I'll switch over to something else afterwards. Maybe it'll be Mech Warrior. Maybe it will be Ready or Not. I will see how I'm feeling. I'm not sure. My head's beef. My head's beef at the moment. I need to have a think about what I want to do. Like we'll grind my space balls into dust. Oh, I'm not necessarily going to pick it up, guitar. But there. Thank you for watching, folks, and I will see you all next time. Take care. Bye bye for now.